Are you guys finally back from ads? Hello. I'm currently just going through the reward queue. So yeah, it just breaks audio. Oh, I forgot no one request an unhinged tier list. But I will leave that one there. What? What do you mean quick? I got you from spying and Oki just says quick. What do you mean quick? Elaborate. Explain yourself. The unhinged list. I want to actually find a fully like fucking unhinged tier list. Unhinged list. No one wanted me to go to tierlist.com and then just do one of the fucking absolute like most unhinged tier lists I could find. Literally was just because he sent me one a while ago that was on tierlist.com, like the tier list website. And he was like, I saw it was like the hottest. What was it? I'll find it really quick. And he gave it as an example, but he said I didn't have to do that one. Tier list maker. Where is it? Oh yeah, it was hottest furry girls tier list, and he was like, "It'd be funny if you did this one. I saw it on the website. Do it and just be as unhinged as possible." Yeah, he's like, just do it. He's like, I don't care if you're into it or not. Just do it and send it. There's a few other interesting ones. Let's see. There's Ultimate Waifu tier list, Monster Girl tier list. Yeah, there's a lot here. Want me to join you? I mean, I was expecting to get just like a full like squad of guys. Like I wanted like 6 guys just sit in a call. We're going to do one of the most fucking unhinged like everyone's getting put on a list type of tier list. 6 is a lot. I know that's the point. I want it to be chaotic as fuck. Like I genuinely wanted it to be like council decides the fate. Listen, there's a Persona girls. Like it was literally just gonna be a. I think I was just gonna do a day of just tier lists. We're trying to get through these Nuzlocks. It's chaotic enough if you have a chaotic person, which is gonna be me. If you, I would say drop most of the filter, not all of it. I'm still online. It's still on the internet. Like maybe unlock 50% of your true power. Not all of it. I don't know if I feel like if you unhinge fully, you're gonna end up in a jail cell. Or in a psych ward. Or both. Most likely both. But Pokemon Shield. We've got more Pokemon to get through because I really don't want to restart. If fucking Game Freak announces that they've got Gen 10 coming out in like August, I'm not gonna lie. I think I could beat, like, a game a month, and that's max. Yeah, I still also... you know, I might just do a tier list day, and then, like a react stream into tier lists. I can't remember what we left off doing. I'm not gonna lie. It has been like 2 weeks. Demi, Argus, Rocket Punch, Beyblade, Scams, Argus. I think I was trying to head this way, but these fuckers are still in the way. Yeah. Might as well heal up at the Pokemon Center, and then we'll press on forward. Because I want to get the Magikarp that's going to be over there. That's basically a confirmed... It's a 50% chance. Or it's a Choodle, and then I just have Choodle off the encounter list, which... either way, that's good. I did see a Glimmer. Ooh, Swap Potion. Hello, Charizard. Yeah. The big thing here is I just need we need to rush. I really don't want to get stuck having to restart. Like, it really, the biggest issue is Scarvi. Like, if they announce it and it's a remake, I'm not restarting the run. Like, if they announce, like, oh, we're remaking Black and White, I'm not counting that as a new mainline, the new generation. Because that's not a new generation. It's just going to be the remakes that we should have had for this gen. That's going to be a part of Gen 9. So, kind of hoping for Black and White remakes, you know? Well, can I get back my my Nuzlocke website? Is it gonna be up today? Because it was down last. Deployment is temporary. What the fuck does that mean? How the fuck do I unpause the deployment? Okay, apparently just the original website is just down. Alrighty, that's chill. Okay, I'll mash through this, and then at the same time we'll... Okay, Slumbering Weld. I'm pretty sure we got a Caterpie on that. Which is the rare encounter. Oh no, Slumbering Well, we didn't get anything. Clear that. You, Route 1 was Caterpie. Wedgehurst I'm not taking as an encounter. And then we got a Purloin on Route 2. That's right. That sucked. Enter a number. What run are we on? 009. Okay. We're at run 9. So we're just going to put a 9 on our back. Okay, hold up. Other thing, is it too quiet on stream? The game? I think I accidentally knocked down my, There we go. That's probably better. Okay, Argus scams. I need to figure out who's caught where so that way I can keep track of this. The Dapple Grove was Badoo. Butterfree was Route 1. Purloin. South Lake was Baltoy. Watchtower Ruins was Goldet, who unfortunately won't be useful till endgame, and even then, it's gonna be a little. Oh right, we got OCD again. Right, you were the one for that area. Rolling Fields, yeah. North Lake was Stunky. Who honestly should probably join my team. Because like a Poison type's gonna be good against the ground, and then we got Bounce Wheat in West, and then I think I missed the other ones. Why do I hear a phone going off? Is that my phone? I'm just going crazy. No, my phone's right in front of me. Why am I... let's just say that was missed. Giant Seat we didn't get, and then Moda Stoke we haven't gotten yet. But I know we did miss an encounter. And then we also got to keep Demi on the team so that way she can get more experience. I feel like that's too loud now. I just spiked the volume. Stun Spore, Growth, Absorb. I don't think I have any other moves really to teach anybody. When I get a chance though, I should absolutely be doing the other things. I don't want to hit Y. Badoo in, I've got a Badoo. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Because it's... because I need to have Pokemon database on the side just in case for learn sets and shit. Gen 8 learn set. Okay. Absorb growth, yeah, it's not gonna get anything else. Okay, we're about to get into a fight. I think I'm just gonna level up people a little bit more. I think 16 should be fine. Psybeam. Okay. Argus is definitely going to be useful in catching mons, so I've got to make sure to keep Argus on the team just in case. Power Trick. Nah. I don't think you evolve very, like, anywhere. Are you Stone Evolution, Baltoy? Curse? No. No, you're like, yeah, you're I was thinking 30s, but wasn't 100% certain. Hit a quick stun spore. Actually, how many Pokemon does this dude have? Oy. Only one. No point in stacking right now. All, when you get up to, wow, when you get up to 36 and actually evolve, you only learn 3 more moves, being Power Split again, Sandstorm, and Explosion. Fuck. That's actually trash. Learns Hyper Beam on an evolution though. Okay, but Baltoy, I'm guessing, is going to be my bread and butter then. There we go. Extra Strength 3, 27. Earth Power, level 30. Ancient Power, 18. Psybeam, Wolf, yeah. That just sucks. Hits every time. I'll hit a couple growth. Wait, I'm pretty sure growth doesn't... It's attack and special attack, right? Okay, perfect. Because Badoo is going to be a monster come the water gym. Because everything is like 2x weak to him. So Demi's actually going to be able to just eat through everybody. Oh yeah, I only need to hit 2 now. Perfect. I just realized, this year I think my contract for my phone ends. Only reason I'm saying that is because once that runs out, I can get another new phone. And I think I'm gonna get an iPhone. Not to actually move my phone plan to, I just want an iPhone for face tracking. Because then I can have face, like I can have like tracking, like YouTubing, and then I can have something. I can have what's it called? I'm just gonna hit them both with stun spore. I can also have a hand cam. That'll be fun. And by that point, I should also have hanging monitors, which would be nice to say the least. Because I think I'm gonna save up for a third monitor now instead of using this TV on the side, and then I'll have chat up on that. It's either gonna be chat or it'll be like Discord. Did I accidentally spam click and then use stun spore on the same guy twice? Yes, I did. Yeah, I really wish Pokemon made more use of the double battle mechanic. That's where I really like a lot of like fan games that do make use of it. It's so good. Yeah, the special attack is very low, so let me out of this battle. I know I've already got the movie skip on, so we should be fine. Skip, please. Let me out. Alrighty. With that, yeah. I think we gotta do Motostoke, and then we can do Giant Seat, like, later on. Probably once we finished all 3 of the challenge, because I think that's when the level cap jumps to, like, 30. Yeah. After Kabu, it shoots up to 36. We had a shit ton of encounters again. Now that we're done there. We've already fought Hop, I think, in Motostoke. No, we need to fight him at the exit of Motostoke. Shit. My headphones are dying. I forgot to plug them in last night again. I'm smart. Route 3, Galar Mine, Route 4. Right, Galar Mine is just a close your eyes and run in circles encounter. What am I getting from the... Oh, it's just a flying taxi. Okay, 2 things. We need the encounter over here for the, hopefully, Gyarados. And then, not to mention, after that point, I can start fishing in areas in order to get better encounters. Because if we take Gyarados off of this encounter list, or, sorry, Magikarp, I think that opens up a lot. Because Nessa's Hallberry is Airoscuda, Basculin, Choodle, Chinchou, and Wishy-Washy. Out of that list, I'm not going to lie, the best one there is probably the Chinchou. So, whatever I get here, as long as it... Let's go. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. And I'll just go after whoever messaged last, which was Spy. Message! This thing will be named Spy. Who am I swapping for Spy? Honestly, probably Rocket Punch. And now that's just a strong Pokemon to have. Just remembering it, there's really nothing like this city in Scarvi, which kind of sucks. Yeah, this one. And then I don't know if we need to shop here, or if there's anything here that I remember liking. I'll stick with the green hoodie this time. I'll pick up the plaid gloves, though. They look snazzy. I didn't put them on, did I? Oh, it's just part of the Challenger's kit. Year of the Snake. Lucky color is green and red. Wait, what? Year of the Snake. Lucky color is green and red. Plus, it's a new year in my mom. Oh, you're getting everything. I will say, my house's heater is kicking into overtime because, oof, it is warm. Which is hilarious because it's normal ice cold in the basement. Like, genuinely, like 90% of the time I'm sitting here freezing my butt off. But right now, hell no. This shit hot. Here to buy. No, you got nothing useful. What do you have? Ooh, you're a TM guy. Wow, you've also got some of the worst stuff. Plus, I can't shower today for New Year's. What? That sounds like an ass pull. It wash away the wealth? What wealth? You're broke. Am I missing something? Is this actually just like a common thing? I don't think I've heard of this before. Hey, you can hate me on my all you want. I'm right. See, the fact that you're throwing stuff just tells me that I hit the nail right on the fucking head. It must have hurt. Yeah, there it is. There it is. It's a sign that I'm right. That I'm right. Throw things at me all you want. Boo me if you want. I'm right. You can lower my attack all you want. I'm still gonna hit absorb. Please tell me the bonk is broken. That'd be fucking hilarious. I think it is again. Dude, I swear, for some reason, hold up. Now I'm gonna go fucking find something. Let's see. Channel check, man. Points. channel points. Okay, what's broken? Maybe there is a API. It's telling me mixing it out that's working. Did I get rid of the scene? Where's the connection issue? I'm not gonna spend an hour trying to fix this issue right now. Sorry, Oki. I'll refund your points in a minute. I suppose I have to swap. Yeah, let's just swap it to Messy. So which means head pats is also going to be broken. I'm going to go into the pause menu. Hold up. I now have to go in and pause. Reject. Pause the redemption. And head pats pause the redemption. Clearly something's broken there. I'm not going to spend the next hour fixing it though. Hold up, I'm getting a message. Okay, it's nothing. Someone was telling me if I was at the university that I needed to show up. Apparently they're giving away free tickets to something. Joke's on them, I'm not at the university. Torch this motherfucker. Headphone stuck. What are you stuck on? We're good. I'm stuck on myself. Oh, chat. Recently, by recently I mean last night. I re-downloaded Dark and Darker. They've got a PvE mode. It's the one thing that I was complaining that the game was missing. I just wanted a PvE mode because I like the game. I love the game. PvP is fine. I understand if it's PvP focused. I just wanted a way to play the game casually when I'm not feeling like dealing with some sweaty motherfucker. And that's PvE. Not to mention, it just lets me ease back into the game, which is nice. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, so we got our Magikarp. We're gonna get our Route 3 encounter here. I swear to God, if I find a Cherubi, I'm crashing the fuck out. Big Daddy? Who you calling Big Daddy? Me? it pop? What? Really a dangerous game. So about this Machop. It's actually, you know, it is actually kind of a shame that it's another Machop. I was kind of hoping for something new on this area of the run, but what would I have hoped for? Maybe a Clink? Damn, I could have gotten another Mudbray chance here. What? I'm gonna let you cool down over there, Prince. I'm gonna let you cool down in your little corner over there. Cool down. How far are you in the game? Not far at all. I just reset the run last time. So, we're not even at the first gym leader. What to name Machop? See, this is my problem. I suck at fucking naming things. Call him Chopped? Alrighty, we'll call him Chopped. So I think Mac Chop. A little bit too long. Yeah, I think Mac Chop was just a little bit too long. Yo, ball. Yeah, I need more fights with Demi. Well, I mean, that just saves me from other route encounters with Machops. Scarvy? Oh, Scarvi. Yeah, I'm Nuzlocking through every generation of Pokemon. I'm done with Scarvi, and I'm hoping I don't have to go back and play it again, just because I've decided that if another Pokemon game comes out, I'll restart my run. I'll start to throw. This is unfortunate for him. Did I say Nuzlocke? Oops. I'll just blame an accent or something. I don't know. Yeah, so, like, the plan overall is just to, like, I'm trying to... No, I said it. Oh. I wouldn't be surprised. I do slur words together very, very easily. Oh, where do I go? Nope. I'd rather not fight you, sir. Oh. Oh, it's just telling me that there's something up there. It's like a hint, like a... Zigzagoon, I would love to catch you and have you on my team. Sorry, buddy. Actually, this is gonna be good. Because I can't be bothered to fight them. I didn't fight any trainer. Like, when I did my Nuzlocke of Scarvi, I did not fight a single trainer that wasn't required, just because I never had to. It never forced me. There was no, like, ooh, now that our eyes have met, well, let's fight. Nothing. I only did the required fights, which made it feel so lackluster as a Nuzlocke because, like, random trainers. I'm gonna lurk. I'm gonna do something new. Yeah, it's a weird one. Also, yes, enjoy Lunar New Year, Ookie. I think I need to swap because accuracy got dropped too much. That's fine. Let's just go into messy and then hit double kick. Like, I like the game. It's hard, it's difficult. Not for, like, the typical reason, just because of its weird boss battle mechanics, and I can't... Yeah, Scarvi. Like, Scarvi is a difficult... I would say a difficult Nuzlocke if you're doing, like, the all routes. Just because, like, the battles against the Titan Pokemon are weird. And then you also bring into fact, like, trying to fight the... what are they called? The Revivrooms. It's just... They become so fucking bulky and annoying. The actual, like, Pokemon fights themselves are easy. I don't usually lose many, if any, Pokemon in the gyms. But I think the most annoying thing is, like, the grinding. Like, trying to go in there and be like, ah, yeah. Because it's the only one that I didn't force myself to get, what is it? Like, I've given myself rare candies in this one. Didn't do the Scarvi. I should've. I should've. Because that shit is genuinely annoying. I can't remember how much you get for beating another Pokemon for friendship. What's the Scarvi friendship rules? Or the Sword Shield? I feel like the XP for the whole party was okay. I like that, but XP candy became too much in my opinion. I just maybe it's because I did all the routes, and it felt like every time I fought someone, it was like, oh, I'm level 40 now. I need to go grind over in the Chansey area again in order to get enough XP to go fight the next. And it just became... I think it's, like, fine if I wasn't doing... Like, if I wasn't streaming, because I think I spent... I'd say a good, like, 60% of my Nuzlocke run in that Chansey area just farming. Which just became really boring. And, like, I could have technically done the, raid dens or whatever they are. But, like, it just... I'm one of the weird people on the internet right now that, like, miss... In that game, I missed having, like, actual routes. It avoided the attack? Or did that say it didn't affect it? Okay, no, it just avoided. Yeah, I personally just wish I would have been given more, one, forced encounters, like, not forced encounters, but, like, forced, trainer battles, and then more routes, because everywhere felt the exact fucking same. Like, it was okay. I just, like, in my personal take, which is, I think this is a weird take that I have that most people don't have, I like Sword and Shield more than I like Scarby. Now, if we talk about battle mechanics, I do really like Terra types. I think Terra types is one of the best gimmicks we've had aside from Megas. My main problem with Dynamax is you don't get to use it a lot. Like, that's genuinely my issue. My only issue with it is, like, throughout the entire game, you get to use it in 7 of the 8 gyms, and then in the final battles, and that's it. So, Dynamax, you don't see it 90% of the time. Like, the whole idea behind, like, supercharging your Pokemon for 3 turns and getting new moves based off of what you had that apply different effects, I thought that was all cool. I thought that was amazing. I thought it was Z Moves 2.0, like an improved version of Z Moves. Because I'm not gonna lie, I still, to this day, think that Z Moves are the worst mechanic ever introduced. Or worst gimmick introduced. Which I know some people like. I like Terra types, but I wish that types of your original moves became your Terra type. Well, it'd be interesting. It's an Oranberry. Once more, and then I'll quit. Lots of Oranberries, hell yeah. Yeah. I think in the future, Z moves more. Honestly, yeah, actually, hold up. Well, going back to the Z move thing, I genuinely think Z moves hot garbage juju butter. Like, if you told me the next game, all previous like one-off mechanics come back except one, and you have to get rid of it. It has to go away forever. Which one are you getting rid of? Every single day of the week. Oh, present. Heal. Thank you. I'm getting rid of Z moves. But then again, I'm also a big Sun and Moon hater. Like, I didn't like any of Sun and Moon. I think to this day, it is technically the only Pokemon game that I've yet to fully beat. And I actually don't know myself, because I remember starting it and I was like, yo, Toucanon? My guy. But I think it's just because they did like an overhaul and they're like, oh yeah, there's no gym leaders in this generation. We're going to do away with gym leaders. And I was like, I don't like this. And then the totem Pokemon were a gimmick, and that was like, I don't care. Because, like, it just... all of it just felt goofy and awkward. Like, if you told me, like, Sun and Moon were actually fan games, I'd believe it. It just, like, they felt like weird remakes of existing Pokemon games where they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna add surfing, and then there's gonna be this other mechanic where you have an island and you're gonna get introduced to it early on, and then it's like way too much. I think it was also because the lack of shiny hunting methods. Because I do remember that there was a lot of shiny people who shiny hunt didn't play it. But like like I said, I'll do a tier list of all the games based off of my tier list for Nuzlocking them, and then my tier list for just them as a game. Scarby, a game in terms of Nuzlocking, getting the lowest out of every game. It is the hardest to Nuzlock. And not even because of, like, oh, it's a hard game to Nuzlocke. No, it is the hardest game to Nuzlocke. You have, like, no encounters. There's no real way to get true random encounters outside of dens. It's just kind of eh. Nuzlocke? A Nuzlocke is the entire mechanic. Oh, what are you? Cherry berry. A Nuzlocke is very simply a challenge run. What it means is you have to catch the first Pokemon you encounter on every route. You don't get to choose it. You've got to randomly encounter it somehow, some way. Typically in earlier games, this is done by just running into the grass. First Pokemon that you encounter, you catch it. If that Pokemon faints, it's dead. You're only allowed one encounter per route, and you have to name every Pokemon. That is the basics of a Nuzlocke. There's a lot of other rules that you can add, like no healing items, which is something that I do. I think did I ever end up adding the exclamation point rules? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Or is it under exclamation point? Hold on. Stream elements. Streamlabs. So I think that's where all my commands are happening through, is the Streamlabs. Sizzlipede. Oh, fire type. Gone.
Yo!
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Prince. All good, all good. I do it sometimes. There's been a number of times that I have sat in someone's chat for hours and been like, wait a second, am I following? Multi-chat being custom merge commands. It should be. Hold up. Where is it? I know I've got a rules thing around here. Hold up. It might be on my other page. Hold up. If we head back to the just chatting screen. Hold up. Yeah, it should be the exclamation point Nuzlocke. Hi, Demonic, how have you been? It's been so long. Yeah, it should be exclamation point. Nuzlocke. I don't know if that's worked. Absolutely, I remember. You've raided quite a few times. I have no clue if this actually works. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so all my rules for my Nuzlocks are 1, only 1 counter per route, must be the first encounter. My Dupes clause is on, Shiny clause is on, Species clause on. 2, when a Pokemon faints, that Pokemon is dead. It doesn't, Force losses don't count. 3, no non-held items. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why, but I've got a weird memory when it comes to chatters and people that have raided. I've had people come back after like years of rating, be like, hey, I used to be in your chat years ago, and I was like, yeah, I remember you, I know who you are. Right, you've got flash fire, oh fuck. Yeah. No, I expected. I feel like a lot of people's last few years have been busy. Oh, coil. Wait, that means I'm locked in here. Shit. This is going to be a very slow fight because of this. Yeah, I mean, last, like, what? Year, got accepted into my university degree. So now I'm studying there with, studying up with that. Entered my second year of university. Been chilling, got a new job. I'm trying to leave that job now. Yeah, just busy. Everybody I know, like, the past year, like, I'd say since, like, 2022, like, COVID ended, just non-stop, everyone's life has been, like, pedal to the metal. And May, I'm also looking for... Low-key collapsed. Yeah, that's not even a low-key, that's a high-key. That shit imploded. But yeah, now I'm in my computer science degree, studying so that way I can develop medical software. So that's fun. Should be coming back though, because a lot of people in high school are not interested in the STEM. Yeah, it's one of those things that I feel like there's always like there's a shortage, and then there's an absurdance, and then there's not an absurdance. There's like an all of a sudden spike in people wanting the job, and then it's like I remember growing up that like everybody was going to be a doctor, and then it's like, oh, we're gonna have too many doctors and not enough nurses, and then now it's not enough. Then it was the other way around for a bit. A bunch of comp sci job posting. Yeah. Okay, so here I'm going to just run in circles until something hits me. I don't know if I'm walking. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah, because my one buddy is trying to be an architect right now, and he's like, there's no jobs. And then, like, what was it? November, out of nowhere, he's like, dude, I have like 30 job offers. He's like, I don't know what happened. I was struggling to find a job, and now like 30 different places have contacted me for a job. So I always feel like there's those people that are like, oh, I'm gonna get this type of degree because like this job's they're in high demand and it's a good job, and they have no passion for it, and then all these people get into that job type, realize they don't like it. Ooh, Endeavor's gonna do a lot more. Like they'll get into the field, realize they don't like the field, and then be like, oh, how do I leave? So I think it's the funniest thing is just this year, because I'm just getting into a comp sci program, because they required me to have a 4.0 GPA. to get accepted, and that was a fucking shit show. But apparently they just had like half of their 3rd and 4th years, like something ridiculous, like half. I think it was closer to like 40%, but half of them just like either changed degree types or dropped out entirely. Oh, you're gonna be named Stamp. But it all fizzled out, not gonna lie. It's a bit of a... That's rough. That's... Especially when you're like, you say something in their interview, and then it like, and then you're finished the interview, and you're like, they're not calling me back. Those ones are the toughest ones. So I think I'm gonna go with it. Yeah, but that's the thing, is like you can typically tell if you like the job when you're when you're like working towards your degree, because there's so many times that I'm talking to people in university and they're like, you know, I actually kind of hate this degree, but like when I get the job, I'll have so much money. And I'm like, I don't even think you're gonna last a year in the field. Literally, oh, that's the fucking worst. Ooh, poison point. Yeah, there's so many people in my in my computer science degree right now that I'm like our 1st and 2nd years that I'm talking to, and they're like, yeah, computer science is the way to go. There's so many job openings, and it's just smart to get a degree in this because I can get a job literally anywhere. And I was like, you're most likely gonna drop out. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, I don't really hate to be a hater, but I'll be the bearer of bad news for you. I don't think you're if you do get your degree, you're gonna hate the field so much that you're just gonna drop out and be like, going to university's a scam. There's so many people that I've talked to that are like, university is a scam. I'm like, it's not a scam. You just went into a field you hated and then couldn't get hired because you didn't like anything in the field. Like, you gotta love that shit. Because if you don't, it's gonna be real rough. Okay, no, that is the proper way over there. I blew past her. Alrighty. Yep. Scary face. Yeah, like, I want to be working with, like, medical software, and I want to be designing it and programming. Night! Yes! Oh, shit.
Fuck yes, for the love of God!
Demonic Angel 026 just subscribed.
Thanks for the gifters. What am I? What's the gimmick this run? Or have we not decided on the gimmick for this run? I say we lose Messi. Why are you killing my starter? Fuck! This run is gonna take forever. I'm not even past the first gym. I'm surprised he hasn't actually been parried once. Never mind. Asking you shall receive, I guess. Thank you. Oh, this is gonna be a rough run. I was... Oh, damn. Okay, yeah. Oh, I should have absolutely set up. I'm just realizing she's got 3. Yeah, I'll throw a pair on this dude, and then we'll set up. Go for a slow sweep again. Pound might work. Yeah, that's fine. Because I know Absorb, I'll be able to heal most of that back. I'm just winging it with this Nuzlocke. Yeah, I don't make plans for the Nuzlocke, because like it's so hard to like, we're gonna go get this and this. Just send it, and rely on my capabilities as a gamer to just win. That's what we're doing. Doesn't matter if Messi, yeah, I'm not sure. Let's give him Flame Charge as like a goodbye. Shit. Yeah, my PC's not hot. Why is my room so hot? Also, why is my dog bashing at my door? Hello, princess? Can I assist you? Or are you just... Is something going on and you are now lonely? Something is clearly happening. Hey, that's some good damage. Ah, that's a crit. I'll take it. That's 2 crits in a row. Oh, by the way, let me give you a piece of advice. Find excuses to network events, classes. Oh, yeah. So my current plan right now for at least university is I'm planning on doing a co-op for my 2nd year in my degree. And then my 3rd year, I'm going to be studying abroad to make even more connections. But I'm going to be showing up to all the networking events that my university offers. It just seems like a no-brainer. I'm not allowed to have nice things. Okay. We're approaching grass. That team looks like... This team looks like absolute ass. I'm gonna keep it a buck. This team does not look like it's winning. Air cutter already? What? Yeah, sure, okay. And thought my grades and intellect would carry me. It's certainly a harder option. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, I might have okay grades, but I know I'm dumber than a sack of hammers. Like, for someone that right now holds, I think, like a 3.9, 4.0 GPA, I'm pretty dumb. I'm pretty fucked dumb. And it also pays off that I'm really social. So I was planning to go to these events anyways, just to be social. Thought stream ended. What? Did it like disconnect for a second? Did something happen? Hold up. I need to crack the window. I don't know why it's so hot in this room. What the actual fuck? I just need to lower the temperature in this room just a little bit. Holy shit. I don't know why, but my room is just overheating right now. It feels like the furnace in my house for some reason. Normally, this room is ice cold 24/7, 365. Oh, you guys meant crack as in like, I'm sorry, I'm not that young. I'm kind of old. People call me grandpa often. I don't get all these young kids lingo. I'm 25. Well, technically, I turned 25 in like a week here, so I'm just saying 25 to keep my life easy. Yeah, I didn't enter uni until I was 23. Like 30 or something. Honestly, with my mentality, I might as well. Okay, hold up. I need Demi to raise friendship high fast, but I don't... Nah, I think I should just swap, however, because I feel like Demi is... I don't know. Growing up, I was always told by my family to not start uni right away. And so I didn't. Because, like, I spent, like, what, 5 years backpacking around, even during COVID? I was just puttering about around the world. Oh, yeah, I took a lot of gap years. Because I graduated in 2019. Yeah, I graduated 2019. And then I spent 2019, most of it working. My major, comp sci. Let's just hit side beam. Yeah, I'm a computer science major. And right now, as of right now, computer science. Even if I wanted to, sounds nice. That's the thing, is when I graduated 2019, I technically graduated like January of 2019 because I already had everything I needed to graduate, so graduated a semester early. And then I spent all of 2019 just working nonstop. So that way, when 2020 hit, I was going to be backpacking, but the start of COVID happened. I was like, okay, I'll chill. Ended up working still through COVID. So by the time I was ready to start backpacking, it was 2021, and I was just literally like gone every year without fail. And so I kept stacking on like different types of training. Like I think I've mentioned it before on stream, but I'm a certified scuba diver. I'm certified with PADI up to the rescue diver level, which it's not super high, but it's up there. Yeah, like I put away almost 20K, and then for the like what 3-4 years straight, I just kept leaving the country. Also, I was still working in between each of those trips, but for the most part, it was literally like I was either home in Canada or I was gone. I was either at home in Canada working or I was out of the country. Oh yeah. My Discord is the Discord channel is very inactive. Like I use I have people in there all the time, but we just don't message in the Discord. We just sit in the no mic. Or sorry, not in the no mic. We just sit there in the channel just chilling. Oh wait, game. Yeah, I should honestly probably start hosting events like movie nights and such. I get lazy. And not to mention, university is hard to juggle. GTA 5? I used to. I played GTA 5 back when it came out, and then, I don't know, I got tired of it, and then I stopped, because I played it for a couple years, and then I was like, this was okay. Did that Diglett spawn right underneath me? Heavy duty boot. Right. Oh, right. BD. Choose a potion so I can get a quick heal off. He's got mostly psychic types, if I remember correctly. Who's got some dark type moves on them? Bandit, maybe? Yeah, I think Bandit's gonna be the go-to move. Wasted by my... To find a fourth person we can do heists with, but I haven't had any luck. Have I found a shiny yet? Not in Sword and Shield. Scarlet Violet. Every run we did, I think we found a shiny, which was nice. Especially getting the extra encounters. Bite. Kill this thing. Yeah, this run, no shinies. Last run, we didn't find a shiny. I debated on putting in the mod where you can see overworld shinies, but I felt like that might have been cheating. Yeah, it's just textures. It's just, yeah, nothing, I don't think. Yeah, I think it's only. Yeah, because, like, I can mod Sword Shield so that way the overworld sprites have a chance to be shiny. Or, like, they will be shiny if the Pokemon is shiny. But I was 50-50 on that. I was like, I feel like that's cheating just because, like, Overworld spawns so many... Okay, nobody's level 20. Pokemon that it's just... But if people were chill with it, I'll absolutely add it. It'd be fun to watch. Yeah. I guess that's true. I guess it really... Oh, he is 100%, yeah. No, like, that's... I thought that was a guarantee. I always just thought that he was, like, extra large brat. Heal my Pokemon, please. Thank you. I accidentally talked to her twice. Thank you, lady. There is a route. This is a route, so I could get a encounter. It's just cleansing type. That's actually nice. Oh, that's a right there. Yep, random encounter. I'm not gonna be upset. You lose bulky. Guard split. So currently I'm in the process of developing a software that's going to be used for people with like autism, Asperger's, and it's just a simple program to help walk them through doctor's appointments, booking them, understanding what they'll need, what'll be asked of them, what is expected of them, and what they should expect their doctor to do. Just because I've known quite a few people with like Asperger's and autism that don't go to the doctors because they're too stressed because they don't understand it, but they don't want to ask someone else for help because that's being a burden and blah 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 blah. Yeah, and then the other program that I'm currently in talks with an MRI company up in Canada with is advancements. I didn't name the thing. Damn it. Advancements to MRI machines. So I'm currently working on that on the side as well. So some pretty dope stuff, I think. After those two projects, I haven't thought of anything, but I think those two projects are going to take me a couple years to actually have fully designed. Rad Tech last year? Oof. Being a rad tech is interesting. So if I remember correctly, rad tech is one of the jobs that it's just like you are constantly on call. There is no off time for you. Because I could have sworn. Thank God I forgot that. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna finish. It generally depends because I think the MRI company that I'm talking to wants me to start the MRI stuff first. Like wants me to start that sooner rather than later. So if they end up funding some of the coding and the research, I'll most likely end up doing that first. But realistically, I'd like to have that help because it's just. I don't want to call it AI, like it's an AI bot that'll help. No, it's literally just generic information. I do want audio as a part of the software. As an internship, right? Yeah. It can technically count as an internship. It can count as a research co-op if the company's sponsoring me. So if they quote unquote sponsor me, it would count as a research internship or a co-op research. It just depends, because it's technically my research and they're supporting it, so it could just be seen as like sponsorship. It's weird. Like there's a few different things that could be considered. I think I'd like it just to be considered a co-op. I'm just gonna name this thing Prince. No. Last follower. Yeah. But that honestly it's kind of terrifying to do a to get sponsorships like that, because that's one that you've really got to like get it right if they're putting money into you. And get the college to fund some of it. Yeah, that's the other thing I could do as well. Because if I get it as if I do it as grad research, I technically can skip out on a couple of classes, and during those quote unquote classes, I would have to be working on it. Which is nice because that would give me dedicated time to actually just be like programming, bug testing, fixing, yada yada yada. But I think one of the hardest parts about it is definitely going to be implementing voice into it, because I have to get it to speak. I need it to speak so that way people like, it has to have like voice added to it, because that's one of the things that a lot of people with autism will have trouble with is understanding people's tones, cadence, that sort of shit, which is why I'm also getting a minor in speech. So on top of my primary, like my major in computer science, I'm gonna have a minor in speech, and then there's the option of me getting a secondary minor in something medical. But I don't know about that one, because that's just gonna add another like year onto my degree.
Shisui_crossing cheered.
Yo, what's up,
X1.
Shisui?
Hs, can I say Geisha Kuta has been in a generational run?
Oh god, yeah, absolutely. Gachakuta. Fuck, I always struggle to fucking say it. Gachakatra is just like, that's one. Is college free in Canada? No. It's still paid for, but I think it's significantly cheaper. Like, my semester this last year cost me about 5K. This year, I think it's gonna run me, because it's all based off of semester. I think this semester should only be 4. But yeah, overall, it's expensive.
Shisui_crossing cheered. X1. Also big news, recent data showed that anime has overtaken America cartoons in terms of watch time, meaning people are watching anime more than cartoons itself.
Really? I thought we would have already passed that back in like COVID. But maybe that's just like my brain, just because I'm so used to everyone I know talking about anime. That's dope. The only problem that comes with that is you get a lot of people that complain constantly about like, ooh, why is this like this? And when it's like, okay, first off, anime's more. I tried to get a minor entrance in grad school, but my college said only undergrads can get a minor. Yeah, no, just in university, or at least in Canadian university, anybody can get a minor as long as you have the classes for it and you put in the paperwork to say, hey, I've got all the requirements. I'd like to be given this minor. They'll be like, yeah, that'll be attached to your grad. And so technically you can have several. I know some people who have 2, but those are the permanent students. I swear to God, 2 of the people I know just keep adding like an extra year onto their degree because they're like, I'm just gonna go for like my master's, or I'm just gonna add it at like this. I want to get this minor attached to my degree, so it's crazy. Heading into here, we're gonna be fighting mainly grass types. We can lead with Stamp and then go into Argus.
Shisui_crossing cheered. X1. It's because the 2020 anime boom, and 2, anime being really mainstream, and 3, no offense, but a lot of the new cartoons nowadays are not good, for the most part.
No, I think that's a fact. Listen, I'm just saying, growing up, we had so many better quote-unquote cartoons that, and most of them, honestly, most of my childhood where I was like, oh, I really like this show, turned out to just be anime. Let's see. You had Bakugan growing up for me. That was a big one. I fucking loved Bakugan. And guess what? Japanese made, Japanese created, and it was just dubbed into English. You had Pokemon. You watch the regular show? I actually don't. It's funny because I've seen clips and I've seen episodes every now and then, but I've never actually sat down to just watch it. They didn't let me take like 2 of the classes I need, so I had to settle with certificate. Ew, Adventure Time? Yes, I was big on Adventure Time. So, regular show is good. I've seen clips and I've seen like episodes, and I know it's good. and I should go watch it. I haven't bothered. But like, realistically speaking, Gumball was very good. I didn't watch a ton of Gumball, but I did watch it occasionally. But like my biggest ones were all technically anime growing up. Like I watched Naruto. I used to watch One Piece as a kid. What were the other ones? Because like at like 12 is when I found anime, and that was hook, line, and sinker. Yeah, 12. Yeah. Yeah, because I would have been in grades. No, I would have been grade 5 or 6 when I found anime. So like it's like 11 or 12. Dragon Ball I did watch when I was young, but parents didn't let me. Yeah, early Dragon Ball was a little much. So I know a lot of people weren't allowed to. But it is good. He's good. What else was there? I'm trying to remember all the shows I watched as a kid. Beyblade was on that list. So I'm trying to think about like cartoons from my childhood that were really just anime. Because it was a lot of the Cartoon Network animes. I didn't watch Chenchi Muyo. I did see some of Sailor Moon. I did see a little bit of Cowboy Bebop, but I didn't really watch that until I was older. Anything on OG Cartoon Network I watched. That was my thing, is like, if it was on Cartoon Network or if it was on 4Kids, or I think it was 4Kids. What was the one that got rid of Sanji's cigarette? Because that's the one that also changed Jelly Donuts.
Shisui_crossing cheered. X1. For context, this weekend, I went to an anime convention, and I went to the Geisha Kuta meetup where I cosplay Ryo. I hate you not, there was so many people cosplaying Geisha Kuta characters. We did the photo shoot, but you're not gonna believe what...
I cut out. What happened next? Someone posted our photo shoot on Twitter, and the creator of Gachakuta liked and retweeted it. That's dope. See, that's the thing, is cosplaying is one thing that I've always thought about doing, and I'm like, it would be cool to cosplay. I just don't... I'm not very, like, artsy. And not very, like... I'm not very artsy right at this point in my life, so I don't know about, like, making my own cosplay, but I have thought about it. I've been like, yo, like, especially when I was playing, what was it, Dispatch, I was like, yo, what if I just, like, Dispatch seems like an easy cosplay. I could just cosplay Robert. Like, Robert, you know, just, I could do it. I could totally do it. Yeah, Naruto was on there. I don't know about this one. Yu Yu, actually, I never saw on Cartoon Network. It's crazy. One Piece was there. Rurouni Kenshin, I saw a little bit of. Dragon Ball Z, yes. Yeah. But, like, a lot of the stuff I watched as a kid was technically anime. Which is, like, it's something that I'm only kind of just realizing now. In August, and dressed up as a admittedly low effort Anakin Skywalker, because there was Star Wars things there. Not the main reason I went. Fair. Honestly, there's one in my city every year, like an anime convention, and I've been to every time. I'm like, I want to go, and then I see the price, and I'm like, no.
Shisui_crossing cheered. X1. Then right after the VA English actor for Jabba liked and retweeted, the VA actor of Armo liked and retweeted, and the VA for Zanka liked and retweeted as well. This was a huge moment for us and even me honestly, because it would never thought I was be seen.
Why does it cut off? Seen honestly, because I never thought be seen a lot front and center. Honestly, it's crazy though, getting that recognition from like shit like that, because it's just like a, oh shit, that's right, they're seeing me. What the fuck? None of my friends watch anime, and I used to watch an unhealthy amount of anime, like crush 24 seasons in a day level at one point. Oh, that was me in high school. I'm not gonna lie, I was such a terrible like student in high school. I'm talking, I would sleep in class most of the time. I'd hand in assignments like last minute, if not already late. Like, I was a terrible student. I genuinely kind of feel bad for my teachers at that time, because this leads into the anime. I would stay up till like 2 in the morning watching anime on my phone. Because you gotta think, back in the day, you could hop on YouTube and you could watch like Fairy Tail on YouTube, just off your phone. So good, so peak. Great time to be alive.
Shisui_crossing cheered. X1. Hs, that's why I said Geisha Kuta has been on a generational. We might have to have in conversation, could Geisha Kuta surpass My Hero and Demon Slayer lol.
I don't even think that's an if. I think that's a, it will. Because I'm not gonna lie, My Hero, the only reason My Hero fell off was because of, one, the time skip, the Vigilantes arc, and then 2, because a lot of people got really weird with My Hero. Like, I mean, really weird. I'd like to consider, everyone likes to joke, a lot of my close friends, that I look like a frat boy. I look like the average guy. I really am a very average Joe. It was a point in time where anytime someone was like, oh, you watch anime? They're like, you like watch My Hero? I'm like, nope, don't watch it. Don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Because so many people were on such a weird fiend trip with that show that I was like, I can't tell people I watch it. I can't tell people I watch it. I can't tell people that I've been watching it since it came out. Ah, scheiße. Oh, well, this is a problem. Look at that, they're going in the right direction. You fight me. 10 people said that My Hero. They really did. Like, I'm not like. I really hate to be that person. I don't hate to be that person. I'm not gonna lie. Some people, especially a lot of people in the VTuber fan sphere and in the anime sphere, y'all need Jesus. I'm not religious, but I say you need Jesus. Like, straight up, with the way some people talk about, like, VTubers, openly on Twitter, where your face can be seen, can you chill? Like, I'm not gonna lie. I've got tons of friends that are VTubers. I've gone to VTuber only events. I've been in, like, you know, servers where you talk to VTubers, other affiliates, other you know, other partners. And the amount of times that they've said, like, oh yeah, some people will say some really uncomfortable shit online, and it's true, because they'll be like, yeah, like this. They've shown me links to, but that's Twitter. But dog, what I'm saying is, like, people will post that on Twitter, and then they're like, also say that in the streamer's Discord, and it's like people wonder why they get banned. Like when I call you Big Daddy, nah, that's tame. That's tame. Like, I'm talking, like, some people have, like, openly admitted to, like, gooning to certain VTubers.
Shisui
and, like,
underscore
posted
crossing
video
cheered.
evidence.
X1. What really did the fandom match as was the Bakugo tampon blood situation and the whole Bakugo and Deku shipping.
Brother, like, that is, like... Yeah, like, it's just, like, we're talking about the, like, the... Ooh, I watched another VTuber that make announcements making emotes of her pregnant. Like, that's weird. That's weird. My other thing is like, no offense to the artists here. Hold up. We're gonna get close here for a second. If you're an artist, why the fuck are you gonna draw me making out with a friend of mine? Like, there's so many times that I have seen VTubers that I am friends with getting drawn on Twitter making out with some random other VTuber, and it's like, you know, like, that is a real human behind that avatar, and like, they'll make it clear that they're not like comfortable with it. That's weird. And these fucking troglodytes, and I call them troglodytes on purpose with the full, I know what it means, person who lives in a cave. These person are just so weird and bad that it's like, they don't care, and they'll still do it. They'll still draw it, and then they won't understand why, like, people will get banned.
Shisui underscore crossing cheered. X1. That's actually why the Geisha Kuta don't want the Ma fan base near them, rightfully so TBH.
But I'm not gonna lie, I don't think Gachikuta's gotta worry about it. My Hero just had the perfect shitstorm of, like, really, like, flowery characters, and then a lot of, like, because, like, I read Gachikuta. It's good. It's dark. It's grungy. It's not something that My Hero fans are gonna really, like, get into it. Unfortunately, sometimes they probably do it because it makes the tubers uncomfortable. Yeah. But I'm not gonna lie. I'll give you a little spoiler alert. VTubers talk to other VTubers. I've been DM'd. I've been messaged. We post about it. If you do something really fucked up in a VTuber's chat, you will be shared to a bunch of other VTubers, and they will already have you pre-banned in a chat. There are people who are banned in my chat, and they've never messaged in my chat once.
Shisui underscore crossing cheered. X1. I love how the Geisha Kuta also makes the kid be kids, and it's so freaking cute and amazing.
Yeah, that's it. Like My Hero kind of, I want to say, leaned into the shipping culture because there was a lot of, like, heavy romance in it. Maybe not heavy, but, like, there was always that aspect. But Gachikuta, I'm just gonna call it Gacha. Gacha doesn't really have that. There's not one thing that I can think of where I'm like, yeah, like, that's hard romance. That is 100%. These characters are having romance. It's a lot of it is just like, no, it's not. It's chill. Also, the other thing is, I think a lot of My Hero fans grew up. Because you got to think, My Hero was running for how many years?
Shisui underscore crossing cheered. X1. People be dissing my boy Food, but don't worry, he's gonna play a huge role and turn up next season, hee.
It's one of those things where it's like, shit, I zoned out. You know, a lot of the My Hero fans fell in love with it during middle school. You know, it's supposed to be a heartwarming story, and, you know, it kind of fits in that, like, preteen, air quotes, like, category of anime, where it's like, this is clearly meant for teenagers or people just entering high school, or not even just entering high school, like middle school to like early high school. Gacha has a very much like young adult vibe to it. Not like a, oh, look how flowery this is. It's grungy, it's dark, it's disturbing at times. It's touching on all the points that like a lot of the My Hero fan base would be uncomfortable talking about. But it just digs right in there. Like, I think everybody's seen the clip of a certain character just pulling out, you know, a gun and just offing someone. That's not a spoiler. I've seen that clip everywhere. That's not something you would see in My Hero. Just open and cut like that. They would cut to somewhere else and you'd hear it bang, bang, and that's it. It's done. My Hero didn't start offing people until so far off into the story. So much later. Like, we're talking, like, what is it? Like, years after it was originally released. I like dark anime, like Goblin Slayer. Yeah, like, Gacha has that dark, grungy vibe to it that I don't think they will ever have to worry about the My Hero fan base. Yeah, this should be fine. Well, no, because I can't use Poison Powder, and I can't use, Sleep Powder, and I can't use, Stun Spore in this fight. Yeah, just fuck it, Blue Ball. No, like, I genuinely think Gacha's fine. Gacha is gonna be so safe from that type of fan base. Because, like, I will say the My Hero fandom felt like they were more like romance fans. I don't even know if that's the correct term, because I love romance anime. I'd be kicking my feet and like giggling over like where the fragrant flowers bloom. I love that. I love that manga so much. It's so good. Because like the My Hero fans didn't even really go to like big romance shows like Dress Up Darling. And I feel like that would have been their shit, because there's a ton of like confirmed shipping in there. So I don't even know like where the shitstorm of My Hero came from or started from. Someone's got to do like an actual like deep dive into that. Like, how did the My Hero shitstorm start? What was really the kickoff point? Because I remember like getting into My Hero back when it was still just manga, wasn't an anime yet, and the My Hero fandom was chill. It was at some point during the anime that like it fucking took off, and ain't nobody was holding it back. So I don't really know. When was it that it triggered? This is a Google time. So from a quick Google search, it says season 3 of the anime. Also, is the game too loud, chat? Or are we good? Are we chilling? Hold up, I'm finding this out. I'm doing research at the same time we're fighting this battle. People online are saying it's a mix of COVID. No, but it was before. No, well, maybe it wasn't. But a few months ago, someone pointed out that a lot of anime and stuff that has fan service is all depicting high school students who are typically minors, and that kind of stuff turned me off of some of the anime I might normally watch. I started watching that stuff when I was in high school myself, so it was fine then. I never thought about it further, but now that I'm 23, someone pointed it out, and I definitely started being uncomfortable around it. See, and here's my take on it, because I've seen people post about this and be like, this makes me uncomfortable. And very, very similar points, and it's not wrong. Also, I'm about to get fucking dome-skied here in a second. But my counterpoint to this is a lot of anime aren't written for adults. They're written for that fan base. So a lot of the times, this fan service that people see in anime, in manga, they're like, oh, this is gross. Why would a grown adult draw this? It's not drawn for the adults. It's drawn for those high school students. This would be their peers. I just know that I'm not the target audience. Yeah, and I think that's what a lot of people need to understand is they aren't necessarily the target audience, and a lot of these animes are designed for high schoolers in mind. A lot of the people who this would be someone around their age. So the fan service, oh, you're depicting, an 18-year-old looking like that. Congratulations. It was made for a 16-year-old. Because if you noticed, a lot of the adult anime that also have fan service, all the characters are like in their 30s. Oh, let's just hit a gut. I do with, though, that they had more anime that depicts people in their young mid-20s. It's so true. It's either like people... Yeah, and that's the thing. Is like, you gotta think, anime is typically for the high schoolers who don't have to worry about anything, or the people who are already in the workforce. In a lot of Japanese things, and I know this because I'm trying to study abroad in Japan, you're expected in that 20 period to be in your grind. You are meant to be locked the fuck in. Like, you are either, like, in university or in your first few years of having your job. You shouldn't be doing anything else but locking the fuck in. So there's not going to be a lot of stuff pointed towards them. It's going to be pointed to the 30-year-olds who are like, oh, dear Lord, I'm in my 30s now. I need something to read and relax to. Or it's going to be in the high school students who have yet needed to worry about what taxes are. And that's my entire take on it, is I think people getting too pressed on something that is supposed to appeal and be directed towards 16-year-olds. When it's like a 16-year-old, oh, they drew the 16-year-old like, ooh, in scantily clad clothing. Probably because it's supposed to be for a 16-year-old to look at it and be like, ooh, they're my age, pretty. It's like when you my take on it has changed so much since having this like epiphany a few years ago, where it's like, it's kind of like looking at an adult who collects Pokemon cards and takes it way too seriously, and you're like, brother, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's cardboard. I collect the cardboard too, but let's chill for a second. It's supposed to be for children. Like, I'm not gonna lie, when I see some like 33-year-old person on Twitter being like, this is so disgusting that they would do it, brother, it's not for you. They revealed this character for Panty and Stalking was 16, and she's had multiple full-on stripping transformations. I was so freaked out. Yeah, I just like, it's different when it's like an ultra, like, this is clearly like designed for adults, like it's a psychological anime and it talks about really, really dark and serious topics, and it's like, oh yeah, this character's 16. And it's like, oh, this is weird now. But I feel like panty and stocking is like, I almost want to say it's like a comedy. No, parody. That's the word I'm looking for. Because I feel like it's always making fun of anime tropes, communities, just everything and anything in the anime fandom. It will find and point fun at. So panty and stocking is one of those weird ones where it's like, I feel like they did that on purpose just to fuck with their viewers. You could tell me that the original artist and designer and storyboarders for the store, in their heads were like, oh yeah, this is an adult. And then just to fuck with the community, they're like, somebody say that they're 16. Because it's panty and stocking. It feels like satire 90% of the time. Great show, but I feel like they're just making fun of everything at this point. Lolly characters who claim to be adults still feels weird to me. I've got hot take. I'm okay with certain types of lollies. Hot take, I know. My problem is like, I don't like lolly characters that act like kids. That's weird. You're weird. But if it's like, oh, it's a short petite woman, but she acts like a grown adult. Cool. There's so many girls that I know in my life personally that are like 4'7" and haven't changed once since we went into high school, and looking genuinely 1-to-1 the exact same. So maybe based off of my life experience, like, cool, whatever. Not for me. But like when it's my weirdest thing is when it's like, oh yeah, this character looks like a kid. This kid talks like a kid. This kid acts like a kid. That's a kid. That's a kid. That's a child. But like when it's like it's just a petite woman. My problem is when it gets really weird when it's like, oh yeah, this character is 12, but she's got badonkadonkers the size of fucking Pluto. That's my weirdest one, where it's like, oh yeah, no, this character's 12. Look at her chest, that's the size of the fucking moon. No! Weird. Bad. Wrong. Between what's the I think there's one example that I go to that I'm like, this is clearly just a short woman. It's like it's a show about a salary woman. And she's got a coworker that's like a jacked ogre-like dude, but she's just like some short petite woman, but she's a grown-ass woman. Psychs me out a little less because like I know that's just not possible, and they have to be an adult with to figure that. Yeah. But if like you give me a character and it's like, oh, she's just a petite figure, she dresses like an adult, you know, she acts like an adult. That's chill. I don't care. Go crazy. I don't give a fuck. But when it's like, oh yeah, they're a grown-ass adult, they're 35, but they look like a kid, and they kind of dress, they dress like a kid. No. That's walks like a duck, talks like a duck, must be a fucking duck. That's where my issue entirely stems from. Also, yay, we beat the gym leader. What do we have to do next? Next is Route 5. Our new level cap is 24. I'm not going to level anyone just yet, because I think we're already at 20. But, like, I also think my chillness with lolly characters is because I'm not into lollies, so it's like, to me, it's just like okay, cool. Move on. I'm not interested in them. But, like, I don't know. But I guess I also don't watch a ton of anime that has, like, sexualized lolly characters who are more adults and look adults, but have, like, immature, like, they're younger. I'm okay with that than lollies. Yeah, but, like, sometimes I see people online being like, look at this lolly character, and it's not a lolly character, it's just a petite woman. And I'm like, okay, you're losing me. You had me in the first half with your lolly argument, and then you lost me when you used this character as an example. But like, yeah, if you point me to like a character where it's like, oh yeah, this character is 3,000 years old, but they dress like an 8-year-old, and they kind of look like one as well. You've lost me. You've lost me, and I think you're weird. I think you're weird, and I think we should check your drives. I think we should check your hard drives, buddy. But then again, I also have a problem with like Shota. I think it's Shota. Where it's like 30-year-old ladies, and it's like, oh, they've got a crush on a kid. Like, that's a pedophile. Wait, I don't know if I can say that on Steam. Oh, well, they won't ban me, right? Right? Let's see. Manifest, they won't ban you. They won't ban me. It's okay. I'm a small-time streamer. They don't notice me. I never cared about it until someone pointed it out. Now, and I'm 23. I realized, and I agree. Yes. Oh fuck! It's double battle. I don't know what this person has. Let's go with Demi and Argus, because then I can stun spore both of them and be chilling. Yeah, like I genuinely have issues with characters that like are like chicks in their like late 20s and they're drooling over like a 12-year-old kid, and I'm like, that's weird. That's weird. That is, that jail. Sleep powder and can I stun spore Clink? I can. I think I should swap out, oh shit. Okay, never mind. Argus didn't take too much damage. I was gonna say swap out, but I can do this and then begin farming growths. I swear to God, if this... Okay. I was gonna say, if this Helioptile wakes up turn 1, I'm gonna lose it. Not gonna lie, when I first played Pokemon, I always thought that the chance they had to wake up went up every time you attacked them. And it wasn't the fact that turns had passed. It was just that, like, oh, you know, it's like a 5% set chance, and then every time you hit this Pokemon, it goes up by 10. Yeah, what's up, Fading? 16 had Vito. Yeah. Fair enough. Oh, you are enjoying ZA. That felt like a crit. Bandit, get out there. By releasing stench when attacking someone. Oh, shit. Bandit's got increased flinch chance? I should really be running King's Rock on him. Yeah, no, like, ZA is good. ZA is really fun. Like, there's a reason why I've been, like, on my soapbox, like, preaching it to the sun, that people just need to try it. I see a lot of people hating on the graphics, but it's a Pokemon game. It's graphics aren't going to be, you know, world's best. Just play the game and enjoy the actual gameplay, because it's fun. No. I will say though, I'm not gonna lie. I think a lot of manga in the past like 10 years gone up in quality. I definitely think there's a lot of great shit that's been coming out. Just overall, especially on the romance side of things. Chat, if you guys don't read romance manga, just try it. Just try it. Like I know so many people that are like, I only watch fighting. No, just please, for the love of God, just try it. It's so good, you're missing out. And I specifically recommend Where the Fragrant Flowers Bloom. It's such a cute romance story. We're talking about a story where there's not a lot of, like, fan service. Actually, I don't even think there's any. It's just a cute romance story. I expect it's because a lot of anime's audience is getting older and wants more to be targeted to them. But even then, it's a high school romance story, and it's actually just, it's really good. It's really good, and I can't say it enough. I recommend it from the bottom of my heart. Alrighty, let's get our random encounter here. What do we have? Yeah, I had a feeling this is gonna be an Esper. It was last time as well. It's the most common Pokemon on this route. Hit it with a sleep powder and then fuck, of course it's fake out. Damn it! Just really, it's a really sweet, really loving, fucking. Like I'm talking like romance story that like, I'd put her on the level of fuck, what was it called? Oh, wow. Hold up. I'm gonna pull this up. Almost on the level of Clanid, not as sad. I would put it on the level of Horimiya for myself personally. I loved that. I mean, most people have it in their top 10 romance. So like, it's good. What is it? Where is it? I know it's on these lists. It always is. It's like fruit baskets. I've watched a completion of 360 shows, and another 50 I've watched a few episodes but didn't like. Because it's still happening. I will figure out a way to fix that for you. Thank you for the hydrate redeem, Shisui. I use Gustian. Is this thing gonna die? Okay, no, it's fine. Okay, yeah, we're chilling. Hit it with a stun spore, and then I'll throw a Pokeball. If I have to use an Esper on my team, I'm most likely using it as a screen, like a light screen setter. No, my anime, like, the amount of anime I've watched is a shit ton. And I think the only reason the amount of anime I've, like, fully watched, the only reason I think it's so high is genuinely because of early 2014 to, like, 2018 for anime. I don't know why I'm naming you Mimi, but sure. Shit, Braveheart. The only yeah, like early 2014 to like 2018 anime, because they used to take whatever anime, they would adapt it into a single season anime, 12 episodes long, and then it would never come back. You would never see it again. And that was such a common thing back then, where it was like, oh, yeah, we're gonna adapt this into an anime. It's gonna be 12 episodes long, and then you're never going to see us from it. When am I getting No Game No Life season 2? Or season 3, sorry, because it technically has a second season. I need more. I need it to. I want more. You know? Advertisements for the manga. Yeah, that's what it feels like. It's one of the ones that I will never list as like an anime I fully watched, because I still believe that it hasn't been fully released. I don't care how much copium that is. It can't be done. They can't end it like that. I will say though, I think the amount of like raunchy harem animes have gone down over the years, because I swear that was basically a like good like 75% of the anime that I remember from like 2014 onwards. And then somewhere around like 2020 like 2, I swear there was like a switch flipped somewhere, and just raunchy harem animes just started vanishing one after another. Which honestly, I'm kind of thankful for. Shocker, I'm not that big of a fan of raunchy harem. I think I mean, there has been some occasionally, but I think a lot of the like the raunchy harem animes that have come out aren't even really raunchy. They're just fucking funny. And there's one in specific that I'm thinking of, which is the 100 Girlfriends Who Really, 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 Really Love You. Follows a like that one there is just hilarious. So no High School DxD. High School DxD is different. Everyone starts High School DxD for the Gooner stuff, but then they fall in love with the actual like fighting. Every person that I've met that I've talked to about High School DxD was like, yeah, no, like when I was in high school, I watched it, you know, but like after like the second fight, I was hooked, and I was like, it's always the exact same with people. It's 100% monogamy. Like, I'm just saying, give me another High School DxD like anime, I'll watch it. It's just two G-gens being D-gens together in romantic. Yeah. The fight in the Loki Darkness Issa story. It's so good. Like, genuinely. One of my like top 10 like rage moments comes from that anime. When he's fighting Valdi, and it's like, Issei, just to let you know, I thought I'd let you know on the White Emperor's ability. It divides everything in space in half. That means everything. The precious bust of your little girlfriends, all of them are going to be divided in half. I genuinely can't stop laughing at that moment when he's losing it. And then it just goes into a rage moment. It's like you go from laughing your ass off to being like, oh, okay, oh shit. Classic scene, banger scene. Because I know they recently released another, and by recently I mean like a few years ago, released another season of it. But I feel like they haven't really done anything since then. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want another season. It's one of my guilty pleasure animes, and I'm okay with it coming back. I mean, another romance series I watched recently was Loving Through a Prism. It's a Netflix anime, and it came out all at once. They dropped the entire like 20 episode season all at once, and it's actually really good. Hit him with the Saddam's Boa. Shit. Oh, also, I'm just gonna say this right now. Damn, poison, fuck. One of my biggest tells, someone is like a shonen bro, and I call them shonen bros because they only watch shonen anime. The biggest fucking tell of all time is if you ask them, hey, have you seen Frieren? And they're like, oh, God, no. I haven't. Frieren? Brother, you're cooked. I thought rewatching it recently, but the white hair Rook, that's really small, forgot her name. Kind of uncomfortable lolly territory. I mean, my counter argument to that is she's a high school kid. High school kid. Like, you really can't do much about it. Because my point is like technically that can't even be lolly, because like isn't lolly like a grown, like it's supposed to be an adult that looks like she is still just a kid. I mean, so do I. Yeah. I use lollies anyone that looks underage. Okay. Yeah. Fair take. Yeah, because my only counter argument to that is she should look underage. She is. They have those fan service scenes with her, and she is like 15. Yeah. It's like kind of one of those things where it's like, if you, oh my god, I've got Venoshock right now. This is gonna do so much damage. It's kind of like one of those things that if you go back and watch it, it's like you kind of have to make peace with at some point. Just be like, you know what? I think it's weird. I think it's weird. I'm not into this. So we are going to watch it with the thought in our head that we are going back to relive being 16. But yeah, Frieren. Oh, so good. Amazing, fantastic. Also, hold up. I saw this on online the other like fucking month or something. Someone online was trying to say that Frieren, she's a lolly, and I was like, I don't think so. I don't agree with that. Like, am I crazy for that thought process? Okay. I wanted to double check. Like, cause I don't see it. I genuinely can't see it. Oh right, you're a dark type. I'm fucking stupid. Definitely. Yeah. Okay, I can eat the damage from this. Acid Spray should be able to give me poison, and then Venoshock's just gonna do huge damage. Also, I possibly could get flinch. Special defense harshly fell. Never mind, I'm not gonna get poison at all. Let's see. Question: has Komi-san, Komi, Comey can't communicate. Has that ended? Has that finished yet? Because I've been trying to like binge read the series, but I don't want to like catch up to it right now. Manga has, yes, okay. Because like there's so many series that like they're amazing reads, but they're not good weekly reads, if you know what I'm talking about. Like One Piece, fantastic weekly read. But like series like those, I just can't. I can't as a weekly read. Hello, sir. Give me the bicycle. Thank you. I can't do weekly releases. I will watch up to the current episode and then never pick it back up again. You know, I know a lot of people like that. I'm just gonna say fair, you know? Like, I can do that because I've got so many different manga that I read that I'm constantly reading, and then it's like the next week is out, and I'm like, oh, right, yeah, I just finished last chapter, and then like, oh, wait, it's been a week. Like, one manhwa that I've been reading recently, that, holy shit, if you want a good, like, fighting manhwa to read, got almost 100 chapters right now. It's called Eternally Regressing Night. Fuck, that shit is so good. What's a manhwa? Manhwa is Korean. It's Korean, Korean comics, like manga is Japanese comics. The only difference is where manga, you read right to left. Manhwa, it's top to bottom. So you literally, it's just like an entire strip of comic. And you just keep reading. Yeah. Actually, I feel like I can Google a better definition for you and just read that out. Manhwa is the general Korean term for comics and print cartoons. Outside of Korea, the term usually refers to Korean comics. There you go. And that is spelled M-A-N-H-W-A. Yeah, and they're typically identified by their art style for being, one, fully colored, and two, being a scrolling read, as in scrolling from top to bottom, with everything just being like an entire line, effectively. Because that's the other thing is all manhwa. I want to say all manhwa confidently, 10 toes down. Are fully colored, which is dope. Genre of anime, mine is isekai. It never gets old. I like fantasy. I don't necessarily like isekai because like Freyren is in my, like I would say like of my favorite anime. Most of them are just fantasy animes that aren't even isekai. I just like fantasy, and it just so happens that a ton of isekai are fantasy. It never gets old unless it's like low effort and super gimmicky. I just like, there's so many isekai that are out there that are just power fantasy. Fantasy's my number 2 for sure. Yeah, I just like, I'm a huge sucker for just really, just like, especially really in-depth fantasy. Like one of my top fantasy series, which is also technically an isekai. Does it count as an isekai if it puts you into the video game? Is Sword Art Online technically an isekai? I thought manhwa was Korean yaoi. I mean, yeah, there still is a lot of like yaoi manhwa. I was gonna say to at someone, but I feel like that's mean. Yeah, no, there's a lot out there. But I like OPMCs, but I know people can get bored of that quick. I won't even see. I'm not even saying OP. I'm saying like there's some weird power fantasy ones out there. Like I like OP MCs when they're done right. It's just so many of them are just power fantasies. Like, oh my god, he's got the ability to cancel other abilities, and just nobody can ever kill him. Got me into them was no. So one of my all-time favorite anime is Overlord. Like easily top 10. So it's like I've got Overlord, I've got like Log Horizon, both fantasy, both isekai, but just like so good because it has man in its name. Fair. I mean, fair. What does the man in the manhwa stand for? Oh, Hello Knight. Ah, shit.
Yes! Fuck yes, for the love of God!
All I have to say is please don't kill
Prince
Demi.
underscore
I've been
bastard
working
just
so hard to
subscribed.
raise friendship. I've been working so hard to raise the friendship. Anyone but Demi. I mean, you could also force an encounter for the next round. What am I at so far? For special attacks at +4. Okay, yeah, we're chilling. Hone Edge, absolutely, I will take that. Hone Edge is dope. I'll add that to my little Nuzlocke list. My Hullberry encounter, instead of hoping for a Chinchou, Hone Edge. Nice. So I will go hunt that down. All right. Flying type. Kind of puts me off, the kind of thing where like I conveniently have the skill that does the exact. Yeah, I don't like that. My other thing is like, oh no.
Yes! Fuck yes, for the love of God! Ah!
Wildcard XGX just subscribed.
Shit. My. All right, I forgot to say bye-bye to scams. To scams. Do I have a Pokemon named Scams? I do. I forgot about that. Fuck. I mean, actually, truthfully, that's not bad at all. Really into something like the most powerful fire mage in the world with other fire mages. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like my issue is it's like, oh yeah, just so conveniently that my ability, I haven't been using it right my entire life, and I can actually use it to counter every ability out. Or it's like, oh right, my ability, which should be very like specific based off its name, can actually do all this other stuff to it. When it's like a, rather this is like, how would you not know that your ability let you like self-destruct someone's face the second they look at you wrong? How did you not know that for years? Like what is it? That time I was reincarnated with a phone, or like reincarnated with a smartphone, where it's like his smartphone can do literally anything. That I don't like that. I don't. That's dumb. That's dumb. In another world with my smartphone, yeah. I think it would have been cool if he was just someone who had a smartphone and he could just Google how to get stronger. But it's always like, oh yeah, I can take a photo and now everything is frozen in time. It's like, what the fuck sort of ass pull is that? Like, I think one of my favorite, like, power fantasies, like, kind of OP, not really, like, isekai animes, is one where the main character is reincarnated as a fucking sword. It's good. Reanimal together? I've seen that game. I don't know what it's about. Well, it's like I've been keeping up with that anime since like it was released as a manga. Where does Honedge spawn though? Actually, hold up. Really quick, I'm gonna BRB and run to the bathroom as well as go grab some extra water. Reincarnated? Is that actually like? I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'm gonna come back. I have so many questions about that vending machine. Okay, I am back. I shut my door a little too fast, and now there's snow on my keyboard. I also ran and grabbed chili. My mom made chili, so I wanted the chili. My mother. Lovely mother. Oh, listen, I'm quick. I'm fast. Run like the wind. Ooh, some good chili. Okay. Honedge, right. I wanted to see where Honedge spawned. Was like 6 seconds off. Fuck. I like got back and I was like, damn. I actually walked into my room and I see that chat message. That's crazy. Hold up. I need to like get as much of the water out of my keyboard so that way it doesn't short circuit. Well, I was probably needing a new one anyways. Me. What do you mean there, your enemy? I'm no nerd. I'm sitting here eating some chili. Good chili. How'd I get snow on my keyboard? My window was open, and I'm in the basement. And the snow is piled like right up to my window. And so because I had the window open to cool down my room, it like flew in when I shut my door. No.
Yes! Fuck yes, for the love of God! Yeah!
Your enemy VT just subscribed.
Seeing you go to a VTuber. What do you mean? Are you just that used to my actual face? I mean, there's so many people that have told me that they think it's hilarious because they think my VTuber model is actually based off of my like IRL self. I've heard at least 4 people think that my VTuber model is based off of my personal self. And not just unironically like what Fading does. Aw, fuck man. What should I draw? Fuck. Draw. Hold up, I gotta cook up something good. I like landscapes. Nice, I've only seen you as a chipmunk. Yeah, you know what? That's actually crazy. Demonic, actually, since the last time you've been in chat. Who? Ah, shit. Since you've been in chat, I've not only debuted this model, but I've also done a face reveal. That's hilarious. That's how long it's been. Honedge. Hold up. I think I legit have an emote of just my face. Oh yeah, there we go. I actually, hold up, I don't have that mustache anymore. Or that long hair. Because I was just passing it, because I was busy. Yeah, no, yeah, I've done full, like, face reveal. Because I don't, can I? Does this work if I turn on the face cam? Was it gonna, like, sync? Because I think I can't use both the... Probably not, no, I can't. Hold up. I got this. Yeah, I'm using webcam. That's... Because I don't own an iPhone. And the tracking doesn't work for some reason on my Android. Hold up. I got this. If I pull up this, it would do this. Hold up. If I pause this, it's gonna freeze. Reanimal, yay or nay? I'm gonna look into it. I'll look into it. And then I do this. Yeah. You can kind of tell that I'm a little into Overlord. That's an Ainz figure right there. Yeah. Can't spend the money, then I'm angry about it. I'll have to look into it, see if I'm interested. Ace Hose. I don't know. I'm not that into horror games, man. Also, I've got an arcade machine. This is my biggest flex, by the way. Just owning an arcade machine. I thought you said it used to be a lot thicker. It's really just like stubble at this point. It's made by the Little Nightmare peeps, but I haven't even played Little Nightmares, so I don't know what it's like. Like, you could tell me that it's exactly like Little Nightmares. It's so good. I haven't played Little Nightmares. Crazy thing to say. I know. A lot of people are like, you need to play this. I haven't played it. Spy, you've told me to play Little Nightmares like 4 different times, and each time I was like, yeah, I'll add it to the list. Brother, if you haven't seen it on stream, I haven't played it. Yeah. But, like, for the most part, I mean, in that emote, I've got, like, a thick mustache. I've shaved it all down, and now it's all stubble. That is the... Brother, everybody says that. Everyone's like, was like, I couldn't imagine what you look like. But now that I've, like, seen your face and your voice, it works. Some people say I look like a nerd. Some people say I look like a frat boy. It is what it is. We chillin'. Oh, chat. I like showing this guy off every time. You don't understand. Look at my little Spike. Little Land Before Time Spike. Look at that. You'd be a bully. That is hilarious. That's ironic because I actually did used to be a bully. I actually want to own a snake though. Because I thought about owning leopard geckos a while back. But like No, but I like pets. I want to own fish one day. Don't bully me out. Wait. You look like a frat guy more than... But you act like a nerd more than a frat boy. Yeah, that's pretty typical. I say that's typical, and then I have an entire case of empty beer that I've just drank over the weekend. That's all from this weekend of drinking. That sink is always full and says I'll get to it tomorrow. I also have cans on my desk over here. And my hangover Gatorade. And my bar blade to open up beer. If I tell you that I used to work as a bartender, does that make sense? Yeah. Hey, but do you know a frat boy that has a figure collection? My favorite drink? I'm Canadian. I actually did. Fuck. Shit. Seems typical. Yeah. I mean, I've also got some, I got a figure of Bokuto from, Haikyuu. That's one of my favorite characters in all of anime. I love Bokuto so much. Banger of a character. I didn't, but that's just because as a bartender, so often I was making things like Jaegers and like other drinks that require you to have um like energy drinks like Monsters or Red Bull. Ugh. Thought you were German for like 2 seconds. That's the funny. I don't even have German in me. I got Dutch and Irish. Like my mom is first generation Canadian for the Dutch in me. My grandparents are both like born raised Dutch, and their families have been there for eons. It just looks like the same brand. Yeah, I'm craziest thing that you're gonna hear. I'm not an energy drink fan. I don't drink energy drinks. Like, the last time I had an energy drink was, like, high school. I drink coffee, I drink beer, and then I drink, like, soju and Sprite. That's hilarious. I've got both of those. I don't even know if those ones are accurate now. I don't know if those are up to date. Oh, no, they are. I think now would be great for tier list. Do I? Hold up. Looks like the type of guy who's bed on the floor. I actually don't. I have a queen size bed. I have a queen size bed that I spread out with. I starfish. I 100% starfish. And I have no guilt behind that. Hammerlock Hills. Right, we have to go over there for it. But does it have a bed frame? Yeah. I've got a full, like, bed frame and everything. Mind you, that bed frame was bought for me when I was, like, 18 as a birthday present from my mom. If I had to go out and buy my own, I probably wouldn't. I'd just lay it on the ground, because I don't feel like a bed frame does that much. I also saw that blue ribbon, I think. 99 case of beer for $100. That's value right there. Yeah, but it tastes like piss.
No! Yes! Fuck yes, for the love of God!
She said my son. Yeah.
But Tonsef Buttons just subscribed.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll have to leave the Hone Edge for right now. I do need to technically kill off another Mon. I know this says chat killed, but I should say night killed. It burns. Yeah, it's bright. You an IPA? I do like IPAs. IPAs can be really nice. There are some really bad ones, but like one of my favorite ones is called like the Steamworks pack. Not like the Steamworks beer, but it's literally just called the Steamworks like pack. It's literally a collection of different types of beer. Mind you, I can't really drink beer as much anymore because I'm allergic to wheat and barley and rye beers. I just developed an allergy to them. It sucks. I get like actually like allergy levels bloated. And I actually had to go in and talk to a doctor because it got really bad a few times. Thinking Duskull and Ghastly is your next two encounters. Shit, did you donate twice? Fuck. I mean, it's not bad. Yeah, like like I said, like that entire box was Sapporo, and like from what I know, it's mostly a rice beer, mostly like rice beers. And I don't have, funny enough, I don't have an allergic reaction to non-NA brewed beers. It's something about what we do to the wheat. It's like it's kind of like gluten intolerances. How like people will have an intolerance to gluten in like NA, and then the second they're out of NA, they're fine. Same deal with me. The only difference is the bread doesn't do it that much to me for some reason. Okay, so we got Hone Edge, and then Duskull. Oh, yes, Venny. Okay, how does that work? I'm so he's a vending machine. What's the power scale? What like? He's a sentient vending machine that hands out like energy drinks to people. I don't. Give me the summary. Give me the quick rundown. I also need to set up the team for this upcoming fight. Legs is gonna be on the team. Beyblade's gotta be off. I'll throw OCD. Well, no, OCD is also trash. Prince can stay on the team just because Prince is gonna have some bulk. You can sell items to people, and with the money people give him, he can upgrade himself and his abilities, basically. Is there fights? Like, does he actually get into fights, like the vending machine himself? Or is it like one of those ones where it's like he's just a support character? He's just like a supporter for the actual adventurers. I think, yeah, I should get everyone at least up to 22. You need 10 candies. As well as transform into other kinds of vending machines. Should realize that one. It puts in work sometimes. I'll have to go and actually like either watch this or read this. Cause this sounds fucking insane. Okay, with this bounce, we should go from being useless to having a use. I actually got a second season recently. So you're telling me this was popular enough to get a second season, but no game, no life couldn't get renewed. I'm gonna lose it. Yeah, give me this instead of Growl. But it's a good show, not gonna lie. Fuck, man, I'm actually gonna have to try to watch this, aren't I? Yeah, I'll pick up Headbutt instead of Copycat. That's a good bowl of chili. Chili's also really good just because it's like really cold out. I think it's like minus 20. Good vibes. Have rules that make it reasonable for him to be able to do some of the stuff he does. Okay. Because I was wondering if it was going to be like that hot spring one where it's like I got reincarnated as a hot spring. And he does some like wild shit that makes no sense. Where it's like, oh yeah, my hot springs magically heal anything that damages you. And that happens within like the first 10 chapters. Excuse me, I will have you know, my list of anime actually includes more romance than it does anything else. I am a fiend for a good romance. And also, most of the anime that I, like, are in my top 10 are, like, animes that have, like, 12-page expositions into, like, the politics of the region. I really enjoy those shows that are like that. Also, he can only transform into a vending machine that exists in real life. See, like that, if you were like, oh yeah, he's actually a magical vending machine and he can dispense whatever he wants, he just needs to spend mana, I'd be like, ah. But it's like, okay, a drink one. I did have my romance. Brother, I'm always on my romance anime grind. I might take like a week off and just spend it reading like a ton of like, have you seen? Yes, The Realist Builds the Kingdom is like, ooh, it's up there in my recommendations for like isekai anime for those who are fiends for like political anime. So good. Like I said, Log Horizon is one of my favorite isekais. It was one of my favorite animes, just hands down, of all time. Like, easily in my top 10. And that one is, like, barely any fighting in it. I'm technically multi-streaming on YouTube and on Kick, but I don't have the Kick one shown for obvious reasons. And then the YouTube chat is just quiet. That's it. But then again, a lot of the time when I'm on the YouTube multi-stream, like for example, like today, I don't have it shown. Like I have it on private because I normally use it to like save VODs just in case something goes wrong. So a lot of the time, my multi-streaming is just used as like a backup if something happens. Like if something goes down, if something shuts off, I have those other places to quickly send people. Like if for whatever reason, I disconnected from Twitch and I couldn't. Yeah, I'm on YouTube. We've got a couple videos. Actually, Spy's the editor for like all of those. All of the long form content has been from Spy. Most if not all of the short form content has been me. Because, like, before I was in university, I was on a grind for TikTok. Where I was constantly editing and uploading. And then I got into university. Yeah. The looker... Okay, so if I go in order from the top of my videos, peak, but the video ends when I complete all difficulties, that's Spy Edit. Betting on Anime Horses is Spy Edits. Ace learns about the disaster of Corpse Party, Spy Edit. The 2026 lineup looks crazy, Spy Edit. And then after that, Ace Loses His Mind is me. Get Over It is me. Pokemon Nuzlocke, but it's a fan game, me. And that's everything that's public. I've got a ton of like hidden videos from like back when I used to stream in like, what is that, 2019? Yeah. Because Atlas vid coming too. Yeah, Atlas vid 2 out. 2. Spy, you're spoiling them. You know, you're giving them so much to work with. I mean, I think the funniest thing is I have a video. It's currently privated. It is. I look at it every year. Same time of year. It's the 14th of April. And I go and I watch this video. It's a video that I made years ago, back in 2021, when I tried streaming, and I couldn't get off the ground for months on end. And like I am planning to upload that holy shit, it's actually gonna get uploaded this year. Holy shit. I forgot, it's supposed to be a 5-year video. It's supposed to be a 5 years later thing. I didn't say anything in 2024 or 2025, but yeah, 2026 is popping up right here. Holy shit! I was gonna rewatch that video and then it was gonna go live because it's a scheduled upload. That's crazy. It's already been 5 years from then. Huh. Yeah, it's set to upload April 14th, 2026, 1 p.m. That's mental. It's just an old video of me trying to explain like where I've been. J. Cole album, you heard? J. Cole album. You mentioned this earlier. What were you talking about? Hold on, let me scroll back to your messages. You mentioned J. Cole album. Yo, have you heard the J. Cole? I haven't. I have not. I have not, Spy. I have not heard this new J. Cole album. Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot. No. I've heard mixed things. I'd have to listen to it first before I can tell you anything. But I don't think I listen to a lot of J. Cole. Because I know y'all can't hear this. I wanna play a little bit of this video. What now? Are you talking about that Grippy Socks meme? I need to head all the way over here. Brother, I'm not gonna lie to you, I listen to a shit ton of music, but I do not know artists. Yeah, I made this... Oh, fuck, dude. I made this little dinky video as, like, a reminder to myself to keep going with streaming and to have fun with it. And I think it's crazy, because, like, the description, I talk about, like, where I'm at the time. And it's just a couple messages from me throughout the years to myself as, like, a vibe check in the check-in. That's mental. Hard to believe that it's actually been 5 years since that video. Because I forgot about it for a couple of years straight up. It's gonna be a dorky upload. I will say, like, that little, like, it's a 2-minute video. It's gonna be a dorky upload. I'm gonna hate it. Because I think I made it. The original video was a recording I found in 2022. No, like 2023 when I just restarted streaming. And I decided to hit upload because I had watched a Mr. Beast video recently where he was like, message to me 10 years in the future, or message to me 5 years in the future. And I was like, I'm gonna make one of those. You know? Yeah, so I recorded it in 2021, and then I found it in 2022 and set it to upload for 2026. And it was supposed to be a reminder of where I was 5 years, like 5 years ago. So I believe 5 years ago, where was I? I was just starting to bartend. Like, when I mean just, I mean literally, I think that year I'd started bartending. Like, well, end of that year. I'm gonna have to reread it before it gets uploaded. And then I've got to make sure that I am not online that week. Can't change my name. Do I have it disabled that way people can't change their nickname in the... I might have done that on accident. I might have to fix that. I might have to yell at Fading to fix that, but, like, because I have no clue what I'm doing when it comes to Discord moderation. I'm gonna do an entire reaction video. Not even just reaction video. I'm gonna do an entire reaction stream on the 14th, hopefully, of April, to that video, to that upload. Just because there's a lot of context that I want to add to that video. And I feel like it goes well with everything that's going on. Absolutely, absolutely. No, I've got it. I feel like that's gonna be good because what I'll do then is I'll then set that recording up to upload 5 years from then, so that way we can see like an evolution. So I've also gone to like my VODs channel and gone back to rewatch some of my earliest streams that I have. And we're talking like, I think the oldest stream that I have saved, like this predates that. So let's see. Depending on like how the video, like how everything goes then. Ooh. No, I should be fine. I might go back and look at some of like my oldest VODs that I have, because I have a VOD from 2021. Like the end of 2021. I might also go see that. What is that? Yeah, this VOD predates the other one. So I think the oldest VOD I have is 2021. 2021. The 7th. because that's older than that. No, I think those ones are wrong about 2021. I think that is the oldest VOD that I have. That's the craziest thing. So, fun fact about my Twitch account. My Twitch account was created in 2013. Hold up, I can see this by like looking at my own chat messages. Why aren't you letting me type in my own chat, Twitch? There we go. Yeah, October 11th, 2013. My account is 13 years old. Or approaching 13 years old. Get banned in your own chat. Shit. Yeah, that's... Yeah. But that's the thing, is I started uploading YouTube videos in 2012. I made a Twitch account in 2013. I stopped everything, and then I started up again. Like, I know for a fact I can go hunt down videos that include me from like 2015, but they've got some rather unsavory people that I used to know in those, so I'm 50-50 on that. But like I know I have videos that I can hunt down and find that include me back when I was like 14, 15. Hold up, speedrun. I'm gonna quickly see if I can find this, because I don't know if the original uploader, if she got rid of this. Hold up. I think it's under this channel. And then from this channel, you go into playlists. Or is it in videos? 7 years ago. They might be gone. They might be long gone. Hold up. I might have to go back and message someone that I haven't talked to genuinely in almost a year. Or, no, in many years. Several years. That would be so awkward. Well, maybe if I go to this one, and I go here, maybe I can find something. I want to see if I can quickly find this. Hold up. I can totally hunt this down. This is going to take like 2 seconds. So, where... Nope, channel does not exist. Never mind, she might have deleted it. Which is fair. You know, it's fair that she got rid of it. She has good reason to delete those videos. Oh. These motherfuckers took that, you jackasses. Okay. Because it should be... No. Ooh, yeah, that I might have to message her and see if she's okay with me hunting down those really old videos. Person I'm talking about, I grew up with. Me and her grew apart. But I know she deleted the videos a while ago. Or they might be privated. Because I used to be able to find these really old videos by going to her playlist and finding them there. I would have to go through like my oldest liked videos, actually. Because I think I liked it. Unavailable videos are hidden. Fuck. Hold up, allow me. I'm currently scrolling to my oldest liked videos. $534 videos in this list. And most of it is actually music, which is hilarious. I used to listen to all of my music back through YouTube before YouTube Music existed. It's all mostly Nightcore as well. And also, a ton of it is AMVs. And that's the end of it. Shit, yeah. All of the videos are unavailable now. Slight shame, but I get it. Sometimes you gotta erase the past. Probably for the best, quite honestly. Because I know I had 3 of them liked at least. Yeah. She used to have her, like... Maybe if I go here, I can still find the... Kylo Ren line right there. Hey, banger line though. W what I said. W what I said. I will say some of the... Yeah. Honestly, it's probably for the best. I don't find these, because, like, that is... I think I actually leak my name. Like, my IRL, like, government name. I think I leaked that as a kid in these videos, so it's probably a good thing that it's gone. I think turn 1 I just... Oh, I should have... I didn't rare candy anything. I wasn't paying attention. I might actually be in a really bad spot. How many Pokemon does she have? She's 3, and I doubt I'm one-shotting with a fucking Badoo. However, I'm really healed up now, aren't I? Yes, I am. As long as I can get a good chunk of... Because that's +2 now. Oh wait, this is gonna kill Badoo. I forgot to include the speed up in my fucking brain. That's why I don't damage calc. It sucks, but that's the risk that comes with trying to get these like friendship level ups up there, because you need to use them, but they're also so fucking weak. Razor Leaf. Shit. I probably should have just waited until I had, like, a friendship, or, like, the, what's it called? Bell. The friendship bell. I probably should have made sure I had that, and then just done it all at once. Well, I was already done with all the tedious stuff. That's the problem. No, I wasn't paying attention when I really should have been. Shit. Bandit and Prince. Yeah. It's okay, we eat these. No, we don't. Damn. Just getting fucking annihilated here. Yeah, I should have just done the rare candies. I'm past my bully face. We zenned out. I traveled the world. I found Buddha's light. Now we zen. Now I just yell at video games. Fuck, dude. What do you mean? How is it that he... I'm just gonna put this Dreadnought to sleep and then kill. Magically... How is it that this thing is more lethal outside of its Dynamax? She's so fine. Oh, yeah, absolutely she is. Look at her. Look at the queen up there. Listen, Argus is an absolute animal. I just don't know why this Dreadnought has just become a magical threat the second it's not Dynamaxed. Why was he weaker Dynamaxed? Send a pic in the Discord. Ah, yeah. Let me see. How? Brother, we're gonna wipe here and I'm gonna reset because I was a dipshit. The Beast Unleashed. Why is this Dreadnought a fucking threat all of a sudden? Why is he so fast? Yeah. Monsters The Beast Unleashed is a 6.0. Okay. Jesus. Okay. I'm just dead. They're actually good, so trust. I don't even think I have these in Canada. That's a full wipe because I was not paying attention. Because he's faster than my entire team. I don't... Yeah, fuck. Nah, you're all good. That was my own stupidity. I decided to go on a side quest looking for something, and then I was like, okay, I'm done now. Immediately right into the fight. I knew I should have done a double check. I'm dead. It's fine. Shit. Okay. I will quickly set us to the just chatting screen, and I will reset. Damn. Actually, you know what? While we're here, I don't know why my dog's going ballistic. Narissa wasn't on the list? What do you mean she wasn't on the list? No, we made a comment about that. I remember, because we said she would have been S tier. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Where is this thing? We got a Pokemon edition to do. Yeah. We wiped, so I have to restart the entire run. So I'm quickly getting the Overworld shinies. Shiny Overworld, is that it? And I'm looking for meds. Search. No, I restart. Back to the beginning. I could have sworn there was an Overworld shinies mod. Maybe there isn't, and I'm just tripping. I think I'm just tripping. I mean, honestly, the reason why I do it like that is to make it difficult. That's it. I want this to be as difficult as possible. Cause I just find it more fun. Uh Now I will let this run in the background because it's got a bunch of bullshit to go through. You're gonna hear a lot of audio just overlapping. Ignore it. Yeah, I'm going for... what I'm technically doing is a ultra hardcore Nuzlocke. Because I have no healing items. I am hard level capped. One Pokemon per route. And then I've made it so that way chat can kill Pokemon just by gifting a sub or donating 500 bits. Well, or they can just choose the next route's encounter, and by that I mean they literally just name a Pokemon that's in the game, and congratulations, I have to go catch that, and that's going to count for that route. I'm literally just, like, massively going for the tutorials. Don't worry about it, chat. I'm just saving you guys the hassle of just looking at a cutscene. Yeah. It can be a pain in the ass, but it feels so good when you actually, like, clear the game. I mean, you know, we didn't have that amazing of encounters in the early routes. So I'm not too hard pressed personally. Battle effects I'm actually gonna switch off for a while. Send to box manual. Nicknames give, gyroscope don't use, inverted controls, regular, autosave, casual controls. Show nicknames, show, skip movies on. Save these settings. Might go soon anyways, cause nah, fair enough. Make sure you get lots of sleep. I have done it way too often this week where I've been getting like 4 hours of sleep and then going to work for 8 hours. Don't do it. Don't pull a me. Like, you might think it's worth it in the moment, and you're like, ah, look at this, I'm having so much fun playing games. And then you'll wake up tomorrow and you'll be like, I fucking hate everyone. And I can only blame myself. This just has to be the worst thing about the newer Pokemon games, is the tutorial phase is so long. Okay, once I get my actual starter, I'll show the screen just because I literally have to just get to the starter. I should probably just have a save right before the starters. Actually, you know, I am going to try that. I'm going to save just before the game. We pick our starter, and then I'm going to have a extra save file on the side, just in case I need it. Just sucks in general on top of having to work compound. Oh god, yeah. Okay, I'm actually at a point where I can access my save file, so we're gonna save our progress. And then I need to action stop emulation. Yes. I need to then open it up in the save file, open a PK hex, so that way I can alter the save file a little bit. Okay. Bing. Open. I'm gonna already add Pokeballs. We're gonna add some Pokeballs. 10. Just so that way I can start the Nuzlocke off right. Would you rather go to work on no sleep or hungover? Hungover. Hungover a million times. Because I am someone that will puke and rally. I've done it before where I've shown up to work extremely hungover, gone to the bathroom for like 10 minutes, like told like my coworker be like, I will be back in 10, and then just gone and puked my guts out, and then just walked away. Like I revived and I was like, I'm good now. Nah, like legit. I'll puke, I'll rally, and then I'll be fine. When I'm sleep deprived, I there's no chance that I will ever be in a better mood that day. But like, you know, if I'm hungover, I can revive. I can absolutely revive. I can have my haterade. I can have energy drinks. Are you sleeping now? No. We're gonna keep going. Demonic probably gonna go to bed, but we will continue. Okay. Now if I did this correctly, I can open up my bag. Potions, Pokeballs, rare candies, and then both those items. Yep. Okay. You might be wondering what I gave myself. Rare candies for leveling. Cherish balls to just start the Nuzlocke off rip. Hold up, I also need to up the fail counter. Because our level cap is back to 20. Our resets overall is now 10. Our restarts for this game is 2. And then we already had the potions. Based off of the rules that I always do, what is this? Why am I crying? Go away. Go away. There we go. Take an hour nap at some point and be chilling. Yeah, honestly, my hangovers, even at my worst, I've revived from. Yeah, based off my Nuzlocks, I always start with one of the starters, and then every time I reset, I move on to the next one. So, based off of our restarts, we're now starting with Grookey. Monkey. 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 Yeah, no, because I've been like, for example, I was on 4 hours of sleep yesterday, and I was genuinely ready to strangle a customer, and my coworkers needed to give me like 5 breaks throughout the day. They're like, go leave for 10 minutes because you're gonna it's gonna cause issues. Hungover. I just blame the fact that I used to be a bartender, and I used to work like restaurant. I used to work bar. So I got really used to drinking a ton, and I got really used to hangovers. Like out of everything, hangovers are the easiest thing for me to ever deal with. But, like, I will be hungover for half a day. The problem is I can operate on my hangovers. Even on my most extreme hangovers, I've been, like... I've been down for, like, 4 hours, puked, and then I'm good. I just need to get that one really good puke in where it clears everything that was killing me out. I think the funniest thing is if I really wanted to, I could have technically power leveled before this fight. Honestly, I think this is the first time that I've ever used a Grookey. Nah. Like, I can operate on no sleep. I can go to school with no sleep. I can do that. But the second you require me to talk to someone else, I will be the grouchy what was it that I said to I had a customer come in and they asked me if we had something in stock. And I was like, they're like, oh, do you have like X? I was like, no, we're sold out. And he's like, really? Not even this version of X? And I said, I just said sold out. What do you think that means? I was not having a good day. I was like, I become ultra sensitive to people, and you could do the most minute thing that normally wouldn't even make me flinch on an average day. But if I've got no sleep and you try that shit with me, I will most likely like square up and beat the living daylights out of you. Like, I'm good I like customer service. I like working and interacting with people. But if I haven't slept for at least 6 hours, I swear to God, I will kill you. I will be the end of you, and I will be okay with serving the rest of my life in prison. Because that's the thing. That's the thing. Is when I'm that tired, it's not even like I fucked up, I'm sorry, I'm so tired. It's, I have no remorse. You could tell me like 10 hours later, be like, you said that. And I was like, yeah, I was tired. Yeah, I'm not responsible for tired me, you know? Tired me says whatever the fuck I want. The reason why I already have Pokeballs is because I'm just gonna get a Slumbering World encounter. One time in college, I stayed up for 5 days and then slept 2 days on the weekend. Woke up on Monday. Jeez. I think the longest... The problem is like, if I don't have alarms set in my life, I will sleep for like 10 hours in a day. I have to have an alarm set to actually kick me out of bed, or I will sleep until I've over-rested. Whatever this first... I know it's set encounters. I don't care. Cool. Squove it. I like Cherish Balls. They look cool. Yesterday afternoon. I couldn't fall asleep till like 1 p.m. Yeah, I just like... This is bulk. Or Squove it. He is bulky. I think it's always Squove it, Rookity, Squove it. In that order. No, like it's really bad. It's I've genuinely slept entire days away. So I need to have alarms set, so that way... Because, like, once the alarm goes off, I'm not like, It's like, I'm awake, I'm like, okay, cool, I'll just read for a bit, and then I'll go function like an adult. Slumbering Wild, I will take my Squobit. You know what I'm gonna do, actually? Immediately after this fight, well, I'm just gonna level everyone up to 16. And by everybody, I mean literally the 2 Pokemon I have. Actually, I'll do level 15. Just keep things safer. That way I still have some wiggle room. I do want Stuffed Cheeks. Just because it's good to get a berry eat, just in case the berry I have isn't a useful one. Because I'm realizing I can force, I should have gotten rid of, I should have kept, Swallow and gotten rid of, something else. Shit. Oh well. Hello, stupid dog. Reeled. Hold up, guys. I got this. Monkey's got this. Get taunted, asshole. Aw, shit. Is it bad that occasionally I look at Scarvi and I look at Sword and Shield and I think Sword and Shield looks better? Like, there's just moments where I'm like, this is the better looking game. I'm head out. Good luck with the run. Hopefully I'm able to stream soon. Yeah! Honestly, most of the time, I'm usually active at this time of night anyways. Like, it's normally like a 5 p.m. MST to like a 10 p.m. MST stream, so I typically do like 5 hours. So if you're ever active at like that time of day, that's when I'll be here. Okay, next stream is Thursday? Thursday, yes, because I work tomorrow. Yeah, it's Thursday. Let's go. Animal style. Honestly, this entire stream is most likely going to be dedicated to just getting up to where we were when we ended off, when we started this stream. Do what I do. Usually busy working during that time. Fair enough, my man. Show up when you can, not when you can't. That's what I say. Oh, right. We need to say goodbye to our mother. Mother, I am going on an adventure. Or... No, I think we head to the train station first. What? Did I not? I thought she was just in that front entrance. Maybe I'm wrong. Shit. I don't think... Yeah, I am wrong. Also, I swear to God, if we get another Badoo, I'm gonna fucking... Sweet. I'm not gonna lie, I still kind of hope we get another Caterpie here. Because Caterpie is, like, really good for catching Pokemon. Like, I know I'm fine. We already have a Squovit, so... that wouldn't even count regularly, because that was the Nova World encounter. Curious, though. If I use Scratch, does this kill? Because I'm that much powerful? Pretty close. Okay, so anything that's not level 5 and bulky, don't use anything against. We have Squovit again, so dupes, not catching. That's my goat. It's level 7 and level 9. Level 10. No, 7 and 10. We're naming him the GOAT because he is the GOAT. Say what with that. Squovit surprisingly is a really good Mon early game, especially with his bulk. That when I set up, especially using like stockpile, we're not dying. And then after this is another 3 levels, which will get us level 10, and you'll evolve again. And then we'll take him up to 15. That way I can start paralyzing everything. Don't... Oof. Yeah, you know what? I did poison... I kept, Sleep Powder, and I kept, Stun Spore. But I think I'm gonna skip Stun Spore and just do, Sleep Powder and Poison Powder because of Compound Eyes. So both of these are gonna hit a lot. And Sleep is oftentimes a lot better. But now that I've got these two, that does get rid of a lot of dupes that I could possibly run into. I think Squovit's the biggest one. And now if I can just be smart, I can 100% get all the encounters that I need. Because let's see, Route 1, Route 2, those are confirmed effectively. I've got the Caterpie, I've got Squovit. What am I hoping for Route 2? Honestly, if I can get a Yamper, that's I'm goated with the sauce. Like Yamper. Ooh. Honestly, though, I'm really excited. I'm going to be really excited when we get to X and Y in the Nuzlocke. I'm not gonna lie. I think I can beat Sword and Shield. I think I can beat it in like 3 streams. All I need is just to lock in for like 2 streams straight, and I think we beat it. No questions asked. Yeah, I think in those situations I can easily like if I just sat down like Thursday stream and Friday, because I'll stream Friday. I'm too busy for D&D this week, and I haven't done any prep, so don't think I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm hosting D&D, so I might be able to stream Friday and then just absolutely animal style the rest of the games, or the rest of this game. Because I think worst case scenario, I would just make it to the battle tournament, like the final tournament, and that would be where like the game, quote unquote, like I would need a 3rd stream. But I think I can do 4 and 4, especially if like I'm not doing anything else. Because I will say I got quite distracted several times over in these last 2 streams, especially this one. But that's okay. I like that. That's fun. It's okay. If y'all get me distracted, that's part of the game. That's part of the fun. I don't even think I'm gonna worry about like customizing my character. And then I'll have to keep my eyes out for berry trees from now on. Now that I've got a Squovit, we're gonna be chillin'. I'm gonna move to the 2nd inner area before trying to encounter something. Because I don't need my encounter right here, right now. I think it's funny thinking back, because my very first, like, playthrough of this game, I absolutely caught everything on this first route. Oh yeah, warn me about the trainer that's absolutely gonna get, like, fucking demolished. Annihilated. 10 toes down. Unless this buddy pulls out, like, a level 100 Squovit. You gonna pull out a level 100 Squovit, buddy? I do need to fight that Squovit, though. This one's got the aura on it, and I can always use the bolts. Monkey kill! Monkey kill. And that's why Cheek Pouch is very good. Especially if you get a citrus berry. You'll go from, like, basically dead to full health. Like it was nothing. $140. Nice. Yeah, let's do it here. That's good. That's actually good. Rookity. Ah, I broke out. First Pokemon to wreck my Cherish Ball. Now you must be put to sleep. Go to sleep. He's asleep now. Hold the Cherish Ball. Nice. This is actually a really good team now. If I name this thing Knight, the chances of Knight killing himself are very low. Yeah, sure, why not? Screw Power Trip. Yeah, monkey can kill. I'm not gonna lie, I might Skamaz this game. I might get DLC content for this, just so that way we can get some more stuff. Now we continue. Punch poke. Stabby stabby. Wait, hold up. This DLC might... this one might actually have the DLC already in. Have this entire time I've been playing this game nerfed? Because there's technically a free encounter I could have had this entire time. We'll find out here in a minute. We'll find out here in a minute if I've been schmozzing myself. The tutorials phase of Pokemon games, they take forever. They take a damn long time. Once again, it has gotten uncomfortably warm in this room. What the fuck? This is hilarious because it's never this warm in this room. Yoink. Come back closer. And then I think I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna skip our encounters until we can travel backwards. Like the entire catch area, I'm gonna go all the way up until right before we enter Route 3. Like where we fight Hop again, the second time, and then I'll double back. So I think that'll be the... Because I feel like the weather's always the exact same when I enter the wild area for the first time, but I think that's always set to be those weathers. So we'll try to skip all this. Endorsement, yay! Get through all of this. Oh my god, it's a shooting star. Also keeping it out because I think people have been messaging me on the side. Or they just, oh yeah, they're lurking in there. These motherfuckers. Hold up, Fading, by any chance, are you still here in chat? Or are you doing something else? So I noticed something Oki earlier said it was Year of the Snake, but was she wrong? Is it actually Year of the Horse? Haunts? Haunts? Ah, there's Oki. Oki, by any chance were you wrong earlier when you said Year of the Snake? Or did you not say Year of the Snake? Am I wrong? Am I crazy? Yeah, you said Year of the Snake. For lucky color? What? You're telling me on top of being like Year of the Horse, its lucky color is snake. I'm not following that math. Elaborate. Explain yourself, Okers. Every zodiac animal has its own color. God, this sounds complicated. What? WLP Wolf Girl? Hello, Raiders! How are we doing today? Hello, hello. Howdy, howdy, howdy. I guess I should do a little introduction. Hold up. I'm gonna pause. Hi there, everybody. My name is Familiar Races. I am a magical chipmunk familiar. Sometimes flesh sack, sometimes VTuber. Boo! Why hello? Raiders, hello. What is up? How are we doing? What were y'all doing? Yes, absolutely. Give the shout out. What was going on? What were y'all up to? Here to scare you with a random raid? Random raid? Oh. Welcome in. For those of the raiders, though, those of you who have IRL shit to go handle, whether that's resting, having shit to do, having to go to bed, go handle that. Go do that. But for those of you who will be staying, hello. We're currently Nuzlocking every single Pokemon game in reverse order. I started with Scarlet and Violet, and now we're on to Sword and Shield. So if you guys like if you guys like Pokemon Nuzlocks, that's what we're doing here today. We actually just reset, like not even an hour ago. So hello, hello. Yes. But also, what were y'all up to? What were we streaming? I'm gonna go spy. What were you guys up to? Not much. Some Fortnite. Stay and lurk. My followed page. Not sure when you got there, but decided to send them there, right? Well, that's perfectly fair, you know? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you do enjoy. Yeah, it says you've been following me since 2022. October 2022. What was I doing in October of 2022? Holy shit, that's back before I was even a VTuber. I also was at TwitchCon, yes. Then that probably. I mean, I was at a lot of parties and I did sneak into a lot of places. Yeah, because that does add up to be exactly TwitchCon. I, on purpose, want to head back to Wedgehurst because, you know, Yeah, I had a feeling. Maybe it's something that happens after. I was bad. I think I think I've explained this story before. I bought a regular 3-day pass to TwitchCon back in 2022. And let's just say I was not supposed to be, and I followed like everyone and I never kept track of who was who. Wow. Yeah, I didn't have access to a lot of areas because I was just normal. I didn't get like the stadium pass, anything like that. And I snuck into everywhere. Everywhere I could. At one point, I was in the partners only area. At one point, I was in the affiliates only area. I was everywhere. My second TwitchCon, I was better and chose more people to carefully keep it touch low. I mean, I kept in contact with a lot of the people I talked to. Although a number of them have just gone like MIA off the internet entirely. 2 of them got canceled and just vanished. But yeah. No, I technically broke into quite a few TwitchCon parties that I was not supposed to be at. A man like that, who bought a pass, but they were not checking and got it multiple days. No, I had a 3-day. I had a full 3-day. I just, like, when they were hosting the concerts, for the, like, the deluxe, because you could buy, because they rented out the entire stadium nearby, and they were hosting a party, and you had to already pay before you even arrived to TwitchCon to get it, and I snuck into that. Because somebody else that I knew had a pass to that, went in, I met them at an at like a gate where they could slide me their pass, and then I went to go walk in, and I scanned in. Yeah, this is gonna, yeah, me. Yeah, so I got access to a lot of areas by just, like, sneaking in or, like, walking in. At one point, I borrowed a high-vis, and I got into places that I absolutely should not have had access to. Right, yes, I forgot about that. That was good. That was good. That was good fun. Now, I made a... People thought TwitchCon security was lacking this past year. It's been lacking since, like, 2020, and I've proven that time and time again. Yeah, so, let's see. Where did I break into every time? Let's see. Before TwitchCon even started, I snuck into the convention center, and I walked around. I got to watch, what was it, the OTK booth get set up? No. OTV. It was the OTV booth. Yeah. So I got in, I was technically in the day before, and I got caught that day. I remember getting caught and thinking I was screwed, and they're like, why are you here? And I was like, oh, well, and they're like, everyone else is having the meeting at XYZ location. You need to go there now. And I was like, I just got lost and turned around. I'm not supposed to be on the floor. I was helping elsewhere, and I think I took a wrong turn. And they're like, oh, you're one of the guys from the back. Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. Follow me, I'll guide you there. And I remember, like, getting guided elsewhere, and just, like, I was like, shit. But yeah, I did that. I walked into the affiliate, not the affiliate, sorry, the first partnered area, because there was 2 different partner areas, which I think is the funniest thing. Is there was one partner, like, partner exclusive area, and then there was a second one for more popular people. I got into both of those. How did I do that? I just walked in. I'm not gonna lie. At one point, they weren't checking passes, and I walked in with a group. I just walked in, like, slightly behind them with a little bit of a hustle to my step, like I was trying to keep up and catch up with the group. And then I walked in, and then I just walked around. I didn't take any photos with any streamers. I didn't try to introduce myself to anyone. I just walked around. I wanted to see what it looked like. It was great. It was great. It was awesome. And yeah, and then I did that for the regular partner area, which that one I didn't even try blending in. I just walked in. They didn't even check my pass. Top 10 moments, though. Top 10. Yeah, where else did I sneak into? So there was that party. I swear there was like 3 more areas that I was not supposed to be in. And I walked in. I just walked in. Oh, right. Day 1, when everyone was in line, I just walked over, to the, partnered line, like the Twitch partner line, to, like, get in quicker. And I got in. So when everyone was waiting in line to, like, get into TwitchCon, and the partners got in first, I was with them and got in first. Because they weren't checking passes. I literally, like, showed them my pass and was like, I need to keep up with my group. And they just, like, yeah. They're like, yeah, go. And, yeah. I remember there was one lady who almost clocked me. And she's like, you need to... And everyone's like, let them go through. They have, like, meet and greets and timed events that they need to be at the booth before they go off. Like, you can't keep them here. Otherwise, you'll slow down the line. And the lady's like, but we didn't. And they're like, just go. And I went, yep, running. Let's see. I also went dumpster diving at TwitchCon. Because the day they closed down, there was a bunch of extra merch in the in like the Twitch official like shop area, and some of that got thrown in the trash, and I took that. It was still in a bag, so it was fine. What else? I got a bunch of free merch walking around the partner area because they were just like, oh, yeah, show your Twitch pride. And they just handed me shit, and I was like, oh, okay. I think the greatest thing that I got that allowed me to get away with all of that also was the fact that I had a bruise on my neck because I kind of clocked myself in the side of the head by accident. I had tripped like on one of my one of the parts of my journey to get to TwitchCon, and because I did that, I had a really big bruise on my neck. And I wasn't wearing my TwitchCon badge around my neck. And every time I had TwitchCon, like, staff being like, why aren't you wearing your like, TwitchCon, like, around your neck? And I'd show them the bruise, and they'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, just in the future, try to have it visible. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to try to, but it's just the neck hurts. And they go, no, that's understandable. My apologies. So I got away with a lot by just hiding and just walking with confidence. I was a menace to TwitchCon security. I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad that I did it. Because I've told a lot of friends about this, about being careful at TwitchCon, because TwitchCon security, oh my god, is it lacking. Oh my god, does it suck. I got into so many spaces and places that I should not have been. Let's see. Oh, right. Also, because I was in the, like, expensive partner area, I call it the expensive part. It was where, like, the much more popular streamers were at, and their small posses. Because I was in those areas, one of the TwitchCon staff gave me a Twitch key. It's literally a key that's a USB stick that had, like, $150 worth of games, and then another $100 worth of like bonus content for video games on, and I just got it for free because I was in the expensive area. He was told he could bring in while others... Yeah. See, that's the thing, is I made sure I couldn't get called out on much, so I had a very small, like, day bag on me at all times, and that's it. And so it's like, when I didn't have, like, my necklace on, like, the... I should follow you the next time. I don't know if I'll do it again. Especially not at a... If I go to TwitchCon 2026, I'm absolutely not doing it, because I think they're going to have the tightest security, especially after what happened at 2025. I'm just going to say, if I attempt to do that again at 2026 and I get away with it, I'm never recommending popular streamers go to TwitchCon. Ever. Hands down. Like, do not go. Like, the fact that I, as a schmuck, just a casual schmuck, just messing around being a dipshit, was able to not only break into these areas, but not get caught. Like, I didn't get ejected. I never got caught. I literally walked into these places and then, like, walked out. And then, no, I did get caught. The only time I got caught, I had an excuse. They're like, you're not supposed to be in this area. And I was like, well, I was following someone else. And then I ended up here. I was following them. And they're like, nobody checked your stuff? I was like, no, because I was following security. And they're like, what? And I was like, well, because I was asking about something, and then the person I was talking to told me to follow them, and I followed them, and now I'm here, and I lost them in the crowd, and now I'm here, and I don't know. I've got photos of me in the areas that I'm not supposed to be in. The only problem is if you record it, they flag you. Yeah. Because a lot of the partner areas are under strict rules that you are not allowed to record. No recordings, no photos. It is, you keep your phone in your pocket. Which is also probably the reason why I got away with being in these areas, because I never even tried to pull out my phone, and I just walked around. Because there were people that snuck into a lot of the... Well, there was also a ton of people that snuck into the TwitchCon 2025 areas and got away with it. Glasses camera? True. I would just have to sell my kidney in order to afford them. Yeah, no. TwitchCon was wild, if only because, one, I got into a lot of areas that I shouldn't have been in, and two, I met a ton of, like, moderators for really popular streamers, hung out with them, and then got brought into those streamers, like, actual parties, because they were like, oh yeah, follow us, we're heading to a party. I was like, okay, yeah, fuck yeah. And I couldn't tell you whose party it was, because I have no clue who any of those streamers were. It was funny because I met a moderator for some VTubers, and I met a moderator for I want to say she's actually cam girl. I'm calling her a cam girl because she's actually, like, on top of streaming, she does cam girl. And I met one of her moderators, and then he just brought me to a few parties, and he's like, yeah, you were cool, so I brought you around. I was like, I don't think I'm supposed to be here, dude. But you know what? You're acting like a big dog because you moderate for her. I'm gonna let you dig your own grave. It'd be like that. Yeah. No. Often, a lot of times at, like, TwitchCon, like places where they're not paying for really good security, you can get into anywhere with just a little bit of confidence. Like, I saw... Actually, hold up. I saw videos about this for 2025. TwitchCon 2025. That people were in the, like, employee-only areas because they just walked in. And then when people are like, excuse me, they're like, I don't have time for this, I'm busy. Like, if you need help, go ask someone else. And then people are like, oh, sorry. Like, genuinely, the security needs to be better there. I've seen tougher securities at like events that like shouldn't have had as much security. Like, we're talking indie rock shows where it's like you can walk around everywhere, and it's like the security is tighter there than it was at TwitchCon. I don't know if it's they're just hiring like really poor security or what, but it's something. Yeah. But I think if I go to TwitchCon for 2026, I'm gonna have to like, I don't know, I'm gonna have to have a plan. I'm gonna have to plan and just, because I think if I was to go again, I want an Airbnb. Hold up. Instead of going here, can I get, I don't think I can leave the city. I think I need to finish up what I'm doing here, and then I can leave the city. Yeah. Enjoy your lurk. Am I almost done with this? Perfect. We're out of here. And we said we head this way. Now that I've got the taxi, I'm gonna fly back to that first area and see if I can get away with. I want to see if the DLC is on this save. But I also think it's... No, not yet, not yet. Wedgehurst. Motostoke? Maybe it's Motostoke station that I need to be at. I think this save just doesn't have the DLC. It's gotta be that this save doesn't have the DLC. Wild area station, yay! Because I knew one of my saves didn't have it. Alrighty. Now that we're through those areas, these should be new weather conditions for all the areas that we're... Yeah, already that's different. And then I do need to shake all these trees. Three shakes should do it. 1, 2. It's always 3. Damn, not that good for berries. Okay. Let's also throw on goat instead of anyone else. because that'll make catching easier. And let's... Ooh, Lotad. That's rolling fields. Lotad's not amazing, but there's, like, certainly worse that we could get. Honestly, I think I'm gonna do all the encounters and then we'll call it a night. The music is different? Cool. Wild battle music? Was it? Maybe I'm just like... Okay, because that's our rolling fields encounter, I think. Rolling fields. We'll hit up these two areas that are over here, and then we'll head westward to the other encounters that way. Yes, I can do another encounter. I've got, let's see. We've only done the Rolling Fields encounter. I've got to do East Lake Axwell. Then I've got to do North Lake Melodic. South Lake Melodic. We can't do Giant Seat because everything's level 30 there. Can't do Axie's Eye. Then we'll do Watchtower Ruins, West Lake Axwell, and then Dapple Grove. And that's where I'll call it for the night. I'm just praying I don't get another Machop. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. I'm not gonna make a face like it's bad. It's not bad. I already know Temple is goated. So we'll just put it to sleep and then we'll throw a Pokeball. I think it's just because I'm emulating it on my PC. And so a lot of the audio comes out a lot cleaner. I'm gonna go back to, I'm gonna look at species of toads. We're gonna look at different types of toads. The frogs and toads of Michigan. No. What kind of toads are in Canada? Fowler's toad. Great Plains toad, Western toads. These don't have fun names like all butterflies. Oh, we call you cane for cane toads. They're invasive species. Ooh, I should have done Cane as in, like, Cain and Abel. Riff off of both, like, cane toads and... Damn. The things you think of last second. Okay, now we're into East Lake Axwell. I'm not gonna lie. Out of everything I could get, a Snover would probably be the best. Like, that's not even me, like... That's good, that's good, that's good. Right, because you're a grass type. I will nickname this one Oki after the last Snover we had. Because that one was goated. Then we'll head down there, and then it's just turning around and then doing the entire loop around. What am I hoping for over... I'm not gonna lie. Getting a pillow swine also probably would have been goated. Mammo swine is great. Very nice. And I also need to keep an eye out for trees that I can shake. What do we have? Ooh. Very good, actually. Very good, yeah. This is one that I'll sleep powder and I'll probably hit Gust on once. I can go back to sleep. I mean, even this Care after Care Bears. Why? I don't know. Care Bears are cool. Three more encounters. And then we're... 3? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay. 3 more encounters, and then we'll have everything for the first part of the game. And that, honestly, these first, like, 10 encounters really decide the rest of the fate of the run. I'm not gonna lie. I know a lot of people are like, oh, you can make anything work in a run. I don't think you can. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you can. Oh, this is West Lake Axwell. What do we have? I'm totally gonna end up having another rain team, aren't I? Are you Drizzle, though? I don't think you are. Which kind of sucks, because Drizzle is the best version of that mon you can get. Ooh, wait, can Pelipper or Wingull even be? You're either Hydration or you're Keen Eye. And I've got no way of knowing before I catch you. Because if it's Hydration, it'll be, Rain. Last Cherish Ball before I go into the regular Pokeballs. Okay. I really wish I could check the summary in order to see what your ability is. I'm gonna name this thing Storm in hope that it is a, Weather Bird. Fuck! Of course it's Keen Eye. It's not bad, but it's not great. But I've got a lot of water types. It's not exactly ideal. Okay, next is the many ghost type area. What are we hoping from the area with 700 ghost types? Anything that isn't a fucking Delibird, honestly. Just straight up. Yeah, you know what? Sure, it's fine. That's 2. That's gonna be 3 right there. And that's caught. Hmm. Really generic name, Reaper. To the box. I actually think we have really good coverage as of right now. Aside from, like, this... No, because water ground. Water flying. We got a lot of water types, but... Overall, not bad. And then water grass. Truthfully, I think this team might be one of the most solid that we've had. Considering we've also got a lot of, like, strong, just generic Pokemon, like, Pecha. Come on, give me something good. Quit. 2 Pecha, 4 runners, 1 number. Okay, as I was saying, we got really strong ones like Rookity already. Shape. So we should honestly be, like, really strong. Especially for the upcoming gyms. Chesto. It's good for sleep, I guess. That's Fancy Apple's good. Ooh, that's a tree. Go to the tree. Is Seedot good? No. Oh no. Well, it's a Squovit, so it's fine, because we already have one. Doesn't count. Monkey. But honestly, see, normal fighting, lots of water plus something. Yeah, I think our teams are actually really good right now. I already know we're gonna add another water type in the form of Gyarados. We're gonna end up having another pseudo water team, which I know Knight's gonna be like ecstatic about. Absolutely lose his mind. Gonna be like, water team Pug. Shake this tree. Yes. Shake it. Damn it. Does Butterfree get better moves than what it currently has? Too much damage. That was a little gutsy on my part, but it was gonna be fine. Quiver Dance at 44. Not bad, honestly. Air slash at 24. Okay, what? Let me... Oh, no. I want to use these to quickly heal up Goat. Hello, honey! Please don't be a Baltoy. Yo! Oh, our encounters are... Ooh. I have to catch this thing first. Good Intimidate, Mon. Oh, this is actually, like, really big. Come on. Yes. That's good boy. That's good boy, the Growlithe. Let's actually, like... I think that fills, like, the last of the coverage I needed, aside from, like, Electric type. Yes. Good boy. Sorry, Care. Grass Fairy. Honestly, you know what? I probably should. I'm gonna power level him to 18. You don't need Helping Hand. But I do need him to wake up from sleep. And then we'll quickly do this battle, and then I'll call it a night. Why is it that the first thing that shows up is fucking ground type? I needed to fight something that would help me wake up, not... Oh, here, Bumblebee. I mean, you have ground type moves, I think. Maybe. Think. Knowing my luck, this is going to be a 3-turn sleep. How did I know? How did I know? Okay, we're going to heal. Good boy. And then we're gonna fight with good boy. Don't invite others. It's a 1-star. We should be fine at level 18. Flame Wheel's a physical move, so I should probably start off with a Howl and then go from there. Actually, let's just Dynamax Max Flare. Let's see what happens. Because this is also going to set up Harsh Sun, which means I'm stronger. It'd be hilarious though if this thing's like Chlorophyll or something. I really just want the TRs that I could possibly get from this. That's how much Flying pressed it. God damn. God damn! Yeah. Five. Ooh, and Dryer Ball. Yeah, that's a W. Not gonna catch it because, can't. It would be an illegal catch. That's huge. That's actually huge. That is, like, one of the best grass type moves. Okay. Okay. With that, I can save, and I can confidently say our run is goated with sauce already. Off rip. Like, we've got grass ice, water ground, water flying, dark, no, just pure ghost, normal fighting, pure fire, pure normal, grass type, flying steel, water grass, and then a bug flying. We don't have, like, a ton of, like, weakness. This is an amazing spread. Like, no joke, like, actually W. That's actually, like, so good. See, I'm trying to remember the order I caught them in off the top of my head, because it was Lotad, and then it was... Eastlake, Axwell... Snover... South Lake Melodic. Temple. I just need this for my own notes on the side here. Just so that way I can ensure that I've already gotten all encounters. Reaper is our Watchtower Ruins. North Lake Melodic is Stuffle. I'm pretty sure you're Dapple Grove. Yeah. And then Motostoke we haven't done yet. Okay. So, very good position. So, having said that, allow me to pull up these... Nope, no. Just chatting screen. And with this, I suppose we should go find a raid. By find a raid, I mean go raid someone. Let's see here. Who indeed should we raid? Who indeed? Give me 2 seconds, I'm gonna figure this out. Family walked in. Okay. Who's live right now? Yeah, you know what? I already know who we're gonna raid. I was gonna say, let me ask Fading, but I saw who was live. So, we'll raid Bento. Head over there. And, as always, guys, please, 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 please do be 100% respectful. We haven't had an issue yet, but I'd rather not have an issue now. Notes, end of stream notes. I know this. I know what I'm doing. On top of that, we are streaming again on Thursday. I'm busy on Wednesday, unfortunately, so I can't do anything then. We'll be back at it with the Nuzlocke, and honestly, with the team we have, I think I can just rip and tear through most of the first 4 gyms. And based off of how quick this stream felt, and how the last ones have felt, I think we can 100% animal style just tear through everything. I'm not worried about that. I just need to be focused, and that's it. So that's it for me. As always, guys, please have a wonderful rest of your night. Make sure you're eating, drinking, doing everything you need to. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go rest and relax. You guys enjoy Bento stream while she's playing High on Life 2. As always, stay safe, stay happy. Peace, peace.